Oh my goodness. Hello, chat. I'm back with my coffee. How is everybody doing? You've been eviscerated. Oh my goodness, wait, is that an actual raid? Oh.
Yeah, it says the Raiders from Eviscer.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. my name is Jack of Card. I mean, Albert from the Orpheon. Jack of Card.
Jack of Card.
Jack of Card. Hello.
Jack of Card.
I'm just a funny little guy, and I like to do funny little streams.
Don't worry, Chad. Raiders, I'm just a bad influence to this guy. Don't worry about me.
Oh my gosh, Punks, leave me alone. It's just lazy. I thought she looked cute. I'm gonna show cute lizard. We're gonna be playing some Metroid Prime 4, but you gotta give me a few seconds. I'm not playing something else in the background.
Yeah, you're 100% not doing that in the
background. Fix monitors. Have fun now. Well, thank you, Eviscerator. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. And good luck with your monitors and stuff. We just see the goth girl. I know. Alright, I'll let you see. Jeez. Isabel is just a secret fifth monitor member? Yeah. I've really been back into Animal Crossing a little bit too much. Nyuk nyuk. He's in my screen, I'm sorry. Tomorrow's the fishing tournament, so I've been prepping for just making my life easier tomorrow in the fishing tournament. Oh, I forgot to stream for you guys.
How dare you, sir?
It's a lot of stuff I have to do. Give me like 10 minutes. Like I'm just like filling air to give more people time to join the stream, and then we'll do more of the beyonding. Also, check out my $100,000 Bell briefcase filled with gold. Oh my gosh, Frostbite with a sub. I must say, I'm not surprised you were able to beat several parts of the game with the faulty capture card. Oh, I couldn't read the rest. What the fuck? I mean, thank you so much. It really does mean a lot for Prime sub. For real, dude. Thank you so much. Also, hold on. Dude, GDQ is going on. We should put that on the streams later.
Oh shit, GDQ is going on.
Yeah, shit.
That's right.
We played Super Metro. Fuck.
This early?
Yeah. But anyways, thank you again for the Prime sub. And all that stuff, I really do appreciate it. I said you're Latino. We're used to playing with subpart equipment and stuff. I guess you're not wrong. Yeah, Super Metroid already happened. I learned about it last night when I saw the VOD for the Super Metroid stream on my recommended feed. But thank you, Frostbite, for the Prime sub. It really does mean a lot. I'm just happy that I'm able to chill out with you guys, and that you guys are here and hearing my rambles live and stuff. Even if, as of late, has been just me coping with the state of Prime 4 Beyond. So, like, you know, I just try to be transparent with you guys. I don't want to pretend I like things that I don't really like. I don't know, Pawn, if you're still here, but if you are, then I love your crash out after meeting Armstrong, huh? Look who's in the island.
Sepian.
I thought it was cute.
Is that the new Epion movie?
Yes, it's a new Epion movie. Oh, Mahjong? I'm bad at these. But yeah, I'm trying to finish the second playthrough so I can now actually have like the footage I need to edit videos in regards to Prime 4. I guess that if I have to look at it in the positive, any lore videos that I would have to do on that game are going to be so easy in comparison to like almost every other Metroid game because of how straightforward the lore on V-Rose is. The silver lining. No, yeah, for sure. There's always a silver lining. And like, you know, I do think that there's a you know, though there are superficial things, there are a few aspects I do like from Beyond. In the technical side of like how Samus controls and the mobility and stuff like that, that is part of the reason why the lack of like interesting platforming or navigation into the rooms, it's not just walk straight, feels kind of sad. Because like I feel like if I could have the controls of Beyond and like the other Metroid Prime games with their platforming and stuff, it would be very fun for me like jump and shoot at the enemies as I'm going along and stuff like that. I didn't watch the game until now because I haven't finished the game, so I'm only watching parts already played. That's fair. Alright. I did all of my important daily stuff. I just wanted to show Gabe my Kamen Rider Zelda reference. Alright. Give me another chance of a diversion. Quick sidetrack. I gotta go say hi. Oh my gosh, Rio and Amelia? Hi, Rio. Birdie, birdie, birds. Look at all my birds. I really like those. Chat, look, it's an Indian condor. These birds are so big, they might as well be real-life villagers. No, there's still one more minute. I have my eye on the timer. Also, a bot.
Oh no, bot.
Kudo des. That's hilarious, Amelia.
Bot view, mother, mod view, mod view.
Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Dang, people are joining the Metroid chat, so I'll catch you later about it. The Metroid chat? Oh yeah, here it is, Gabe. It's a Zelda car.
It is.
It's my 300,000 luxury car Bell car next to my 260,000 yacht, and behind one of my two 120,000 trucks. Alright. We can discuss Prime 4 right now. I'm not liking the game so much, so I don't mind spoilers unless it's the very ending. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can talk about the game and all that other stuff. The Metroid Discord. There's so many Metroid Discords that doesn't really narrow it down, but I guess it's just a Discord talk, anyways. Yeah, I mean, we can talk about the game even if it's not on the stream and stuff like that. I assume this stream will have a lot of spoilers. Oh, the stream will have all of the spoilers. The game is already beyond like a month old, and I feel like if people were already discussing spoilers 1 month after Dread, then it's okay to do the same with Beyond when there's like so little, a bunch of nothing to spoil when you think about it.
Yeah, there's nothing to spoil because
There is nothing to spoil because you already know all the things that are going to happen. There's no surprise. There's something you need to know. There's a very annoying character, last name Mackenzie. It appeared in the very last trailer. You know what's the funny thing? I find Mackenzie, if outside of him chiming in as a navigator mechanic, just like as the characters, I find him to be the most endearing and like less annoying, in spite of the fact of him being like overly nerdy and stuff. Because I feel that he actually has a few layers to his character. And the way he sort of hesitates to say a few things and stuff like that. And like the awkwardness of it, just kind of like... It's not just another gruff soldier type guy. I don't even remember where I left it. With a warning, maybe? Mackenzie don't remember him. He didn't stick with me. Don't worry. That's Mackenzie is male Nora, but if Nora had more than just being a fangirl. Because at least Mackenzie, like, repairs View. And he helps you build Betsy. What does Nora contribute? Low battery? Oh shit. Can't have that ruining my footage. Oh. Oh.
oh oh
Oh. Oh. Oh.
oh
Oh.
oh
Oh.
oh
My
oh
card. Hold up a minute. This fucking setup. Give me 1 second, chat. I was getting ready to do Beyond and my capture card decided to shit itself. That's so funny. I was just trying to get a cable. I disagree. Miles is the epitome of Marvel dialogue and Reddit speech. All of them are, but I feel that Tokavi is the most Marvel dialogue because of the way he's in the Mandalorian side of it. He's the Star Wars of it, if you may. Gosh. Can his capture card decide whether it's connected or dead? But, you know, I'm willing to agree to disagree. It's less about the things that he's actually saying and more about the fact that they tried and give him a little bit more layers and something that's completely different to the Metroid mythos than just, again, some bounty hunter and some military guy and a fangirl. But View is my favorite. If I were like Samus and I only have the option to save one of them, I would say View and let the rest just implode. There we go. Capture card. No, I don't want to play Prime 4. Tokavi has awkward dialogue, but he's okay. I don't think so. I think that the biggest sin is performed by Tokavi, because he collects the teleporter MacGuffin, which is kind of like the artifact at the beginning of the game. The whole reason we are sent into Vuros and Silex is fighting us and all of these things come to a head. Tokavi finds another one of those off screen. He doesn't tell you where he found it or how he found it. He just tells you that his dad used to be a hunter, and then it's a close-up and he hands you this MacGuffin off screen. after making you go to back to Fury Green, so that he could spawn in the desert, so he could get that, so that you could go back to Fury Green, so you could get the teleporter thing. Like, I find that, like, I didn't even have like the wowness of I found this the thing because I went spelunking somewhere. It was handed over to me by some Federation trooper who found it off screen, with no pizzazz or any triumphant moment or aha-ness. Alright, I got fire shot. So that means I spelled. That was stupid, however, is the only annoyance in my experience. The other annoyance with me, I got a lot of annoyance with Tokavi. Number one, the whole thing that we're about to do in Ice Belt, and Tokavi saves you from the wolves, but I don't really understand, like, either how that whole sequence plays out. And he, again, diminishes any sense of progression or triumph that I might have, because he saves my ass from enemies that I was able to one-shot because the cutscene demanded it to be that way. And then in order to find 100% of the items, I have to run around in the desert looking for him so he can hand me over the item, rather than me finding like the item hidden in some clever puzzle and stuff like that, and all that other stuff, you know. But I digress. I've been so negative about this game for like a month that I'm trying to just like not just go into that and just be able to just chat with you guys in general and all this other stuff as well. Not to say that we can't discuss Prime 4, but I'd totally be Archstring too if I met Albert IRL. He's a legend. He knows everything. I don't know everything. Although sometimes I don't like
he knows the meaning of life.
Attitude. Wow. Wow. At least I guess you're being honest. What do you mean by my attitude? Gosh, the humor is just a low blow, man. I'm hilarious. Hilariously unfunny. They reason it as a story focusing and giving him more backstory than the others. Yeah, but that the problem is that comes at the detriment of gameplay. The detriment of exploration, the detriment of the aha moment I found the power up, and the detriment of I just found this guy in the desert. And then I have to find them in the desert again, and then I have to find them in the desert again. It doesn't feel like a fun mechanic. It's just like something that could be in the scan logs, or I feel like you could have just better implemented about him sharing some of his details in some other way. I just think that the Federation's taking me away from the immersion or the exploration because they're solving the problems or finding the things off screen for me. And like story, like the other Prime games didn't need to have an NPC tell me about his backstory and hand me over an item. They found other creative ways at conveying the story without having to halt the gameplay or rob me from some of the moments, you know?
Good luck out there, Samus.
I'm also trying to go for 100% scans in this version. So, chat, do feel free to let me know if I'm near like a scan that you might know that it's like a one-time thing and all this other stuff. Albert is also cool with tomboys. Oh my gosh. Can we please leave the lizard alone? She's not even on the stream. He doesn't say too much of his backstory either. It's minimal. He uses a lot of words to deliver not a lot of info. Yeah, I mean, the issue is like the information he provides would have suffice if it were like just in like a scan log text. But it's the fact that the game has an entire cinematic that it ends with him giving you an item that you don't even have the like joy of finding in the overworld, and that feels like bloated, you know? What do you mean? Lisa's behind the screen. No, she's not. Albert, if you could choose an animal to be an ancient species in the Metroid universe, what would it be? Well, I'm the wrong person to ask that because chozas are already a thing. So, because I would have definitely gone with bird. If I were to choose a different one, probably like octopus, or like not only an octopus, like a nautilus, like a sea creature of sorts. Like the ocean is already so alien and mystical, and we know so little about it that I think I'm surprised that more Metroid games haven't taken the opportunity to take you underwater. To be fair, when I was starting to play this game, I really thought that Fury Green or Icebelt would have like a you have to come back to an underwater segment along the lines of like the down frigate Orpheon or the lower sections of Torvus, and just for like some variety, and then you would have to use like the Viola Icy to hover over the water and like sink, choose where to jump back into the water so you can sink, so that way you're coming in and out of the water in a different way than the other games and puzzles like that, you know? I'd say lizards and dinosaurs. Or fish! I like to think Phantoon is from an aquatic species. Yeah, I could see that. I think one of the icy creatures is missable. The wolves aren't missable, though. Alright. Love the Frigate Orpheon section. I really want a Metroid Prime game to have a section in an alien coral reef. Yeah, that would be cool.
If you're unsure where to go, you can always explore the unsurveyed areas. Have you checked out the Snowy Mountain?
Like, I didn't have a chance to even... I knew where I was gonna go, Mackenzie. I missed the Fury Green War. Ah, shit. Wrong button. Green energy crystals. I really just don't like any of the Galactic Federation characters because I don't think any of them are adding something into gameplay. They're subtracting from it. And part of it has to do with the fact that all of them tell you where to go when they're like tagging along with you, or just like thinking out loud the things that I might be thinking about the areas that I'm missing. So it kind of feels like redundant in a way. Green energy is new phase on Frostbite. It's really just Mountain Dew Baja Blast flavored Phazon, but it has way less lore or way less of an ominous, mysterious, or alien origins behind it, because they just mined it from the lava. And then the logic of the Lamorne fucking with it makes also a little bit no sense. So I didn't know that. If you just, wow.
What?
Like there was an enemy like rolling around, and he just touched me, and he instantly died, even though I didn't like sideswipe him or anything. Like I just touched him. He imploded. This is also very like frustrating. I'm trying to collect the green energy crystals. There's this huge pile, and I destroy the easy to break a big one because I'm on a bike, not a car, so I have like less surface area to run into the things because I can only sideswipe with my boost so many times, and I definitely want to save though for whenever like the enemies that will continue to harass me show up. Well, Lamorne should have been a plant-based alien since the giant tree. Yes! Not only the giant tree, but the seed and the fruit and all this other stuff and the green energy. It would have made way more sense if they were like a plant-based life form rather than like whatever Metroid Prime looking squids that they are. I was talking about that with Collector the other day. And also another thing, this game's script feels like the illusion of choice. It's not only just the illusion of choice, but it's also like retreading the same story beats of the original Metroid Prime. But because it's nothing is really fleshed out, it doesn't have the opportunity to really give its own identity or personality to some of the ebb and flow of the adventure or the lore and stuff. So it really feels just like the soft reboot of the original Prime. Apparently not even the art direction was made in-house. Hey, thanks for the sub, Midnight. I can finally watch because I have the game. I finished the game now. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Happy New Year, Midnight. I haven't seen you since last year.
Yeah, Midnight. I haven't seen you since last year. Happy New Year. I really do like this elevator room, and it kind of makes me wish that the game just went back to more elevators. It's like the one moment that it kind of tricks me into thinking it's a Metroid game. Also, shout outs to Deadweight, who is in the chat. I've been co-hosting his Echo streams. We were live yesterday. So if you would like to hear more of us ranting, please go check his stream over at his channel. We had a lot of things to discuss and say and stuff like that. So, Fuzzy's a friend. All right, Happy New Year, Abba. Haven't seen you since the Prime 4 release either. Yeah, Happy New Year for you and everybody else in the chat. That's the one thing that irked me the most. I kept feeling like a reiteration of Prime 1's areas and enemies. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's not only that. It's a reiteration of the story. Because of Green Energy is Phazon, 13 Lamorne Priests versus 14 Chozos. Chosen one instead of entrusted one. It ends on a Great Mines where they're harvesting a resource that ends up causing the Great Tragedy with an Omega Blank at the bottom. Ice, lava, forest areas. A facility researching the MacGuffin energy source in the ice area. Lava area where they're harnessing power to fuel the facilities and other stuff. And the mines where the mine... Vault Forge is the one thing I can really think like it's not really in like... it's more like original to itself, and that's part of the reason why I'm so obsessed with it. I also think that I've been listening to the soundtrack on my own time, like when writing and just like playing Animal Crossing and stuff like that. I really gotta say that Vault Forge is my favorite song in the game. I think it's the one song that really goes back to feeling like a proper Metroid Prime music with the change in melodies, the instrumentation, and the layering, and the differences of how the song changes that brings back that sort of Metroid Prime storytelling where you could get more than one angle to a particular area. However, gameplay-wise, Vault Forge was a snooze fest. They tell me twice where I have to go when I enter. I go down, I get the bike, I drive to the next tower, do 3 gauntlet fights, a boss fight with Silex, and then I go play Mario Kart. Yeah, Vault Forge is gorgeous to boot. The HR Giger aesthetic is all over it. Yeah, I do like how this game sort of leaned into more of a Giger aesthetic, but I feel like it never truly embraces the horror that comes with like that type of art and the desolation and like the tension and stuff like that. So it kind of feels like a rated PG Giger in the bad way, given that it's Metroid. And you know, you just have to load up the original Metroid Prime and just do the intro section just to see the horror. And I just wish that the areas just had more to discover in them. That's like one of the biggest points of why I feel it's not like a proper Metroid Prime. You don't go back to Vault Forge. Usually, like when you backtrack, you're using your power-ups to discover a new portion of the map you couldn't otherwise access to find something else in there. Meanwhile, in Vault Forge, just go back to the same third tower, spin the ball, get icy suit, go back out. Talking about one time how it seems a lot of this game wanted to pay tribute to aliens, but it's to a mixed effect. Yeah, I can feel it and I agree with it, but it doesn't. I don't think it understood the horror of aliens and why it worked for something like Aliens. I still think that Metroid works better when it's alien rather than aliens. So that's, you know. Yeah, this area is pretty good. It's pretty primey, but it just passes the bar instead of exceeding it. It's the bare minimum. Like, I feel like there's layers missing to any of the areas for them to feel like the other prime areas. The only reason I would say Ice Belt is the closest, like you said, that way, is because of the spookiness sort of ambience they're trying to go with inside, and then you actually backtrack here to discover a new portion. But Tokabi ruins all the tension. Tokabi just... The problem is that Tokabi is here. And that's part of the reason I dislike him the most, is because, unfortunately, he's the designated I talk to Samus guy in the spooky alien section of Metroid. So it's like imagining if I'm going to the Valhalla and the Aurora unit was just yapping at me as I'm going in the Valhalla. This scene also, this entire thing also just sucks. Because it's just a, like, I don't know what's the trigger for me to have low health for Tokabi to shoot and save me. It's not like I'm defeating enough enemies until like an alpha from the pack shows up, and then I defeat the alpha and that triggers the cutscene for Tokabi, or something like when you're fighting the beetles for the Morph Ball in the original Metroid Prime. And because all of these wolves die to just one, like, you know, fire shot. I just don't know when I've done enough. So, like, the problem is now I'm just way too focused on killing these things until, like, I get a semblance that I did enough. Because there's no indicators or anything. So I guess it would just be trial and error in how you find out. I guess now it's the time because it's spawning a lot more than I can turn around and address. I guess that in my copium mind, if I were to give this section like a funniness, is like if you could make a save file that's just at this point and play how many of these guys can you kill before you trigger the cutscene. No tension. How many do I need to kill? After 9 packs of wolf, you need to be less or 80% of trigger. It's really stupid. It's so stupid, man. I killed like so many of them. Like, there's no... I thought I killed enough of them. Alright, I'm gonna start counting how many I kill. just to see, cause like I thought I did enough, but apparently not. It triggers about 40 seconds to a minute after getting to 40 HP. I don't know the exact number. So stupid, man. Why isn't it just kill like a certain amount of numbers and then it triggers the cutscene? Wouldn't that make more sense? 1, 2. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. No, like, gosh, 2, 3, 4, 5. Albert, where does this game rank on your skill of Metroid games? Midnight, you don't want to know. 6, 7, 8.
Okay, so once a wolf reaches the stage of attacking from all sides, you just need to survive for a certain amount of time.
9.
Doesn't trigger.
10. 11. 12. 13. Why is Gab echoing? I don't know. Maybe he's playing Train 2.
I don't know.
15. 16. 17. 18. Probably not right in the count anymore because I lost concentration.
Yeah, but once they start attacking you from both sides, you just need
21,
to...
22, 23, 24. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that moment to happen. 20, 25, 26, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Fresh meat. 8. Battle hard. Give me that battle hard.
49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60, 61.
Okay, they already started attacking you.
62,
Yeah, you just have to survive.
63, 64, 65. Ah, damn. 4 away. I try to get 69, chat. I really tried. You can rescan the wolves when you need to find the robot. Alright, alright. Oh shit, I didn't... Fuck, I didn't scan them. Because I died. Fuck. This game is so dumb.
Barely you can scan them later.
When they... But when they appear in the background, can I scan them? No puede ser. On the hillsides when you leave this area. Yeah, okay, thank you. Just remind me, please, if anybody in chat, if you're still here by that point, please remind me. It's just so frustrating. I still don't know why they couldn't add a sound effect that also confirms when you scan something that's for the lockbook.
It will be too easy.
It'd be too convenient, and it will make you realize how little there is to scan, I guess. Of any significance. But yeah, Tokabi just, I feel, is the problem in this entire area, because he's a solution to a problem, just like Mackenzie and the other ones. This is the second time that he removes the satisfaction from I, the player, at like succeed in a challenge and stuff. I was saved. The great Samus Aran saved from a pack of wolves. I don't know why Ravenbeak is losing his mind trying to get a Metroid. Clearly he should have just cloned those wolves instead. I really hate this. Samus, I'm gonna tell you where you have to go and ruin your immersion. I also play the harmonica on Tuesdays.
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus.
In a place like this.
In a place like this,
Corporal
621.
Rieger Tokabi, Fed Sniper, Herc Unit Delta. It's good to finally cross paths with you, but tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here.
That's it.
What do you make of it?
It. It. Yeah, also this is a very human-looking turret. Not quite Lamorne tech. I also, like, the Lamorne have, like, these automated turrets. Whether they need a man-powered one. Well, Samus, let me tell you where you need to go now.
Activate this. A map of the facility. But it's corrupted.
No, Frostbite. You won't see Metroids or Ridley or Space Pirates.
In that case, this elevator is the only way down. But the power's offline. One moment.
So why is he the only person with a damaged limb? How did he get in here and through the pack of wolves?
We can bring it back to life.
And how does he know all of these information without, like... How does he know this? Couldn't access anything and be like, yeah, I've been studying the facility before you walked in, Samus.
You have the map. I'm no good with this leg. So I'll have to keep an eye on you from here. I'll be with you.
I am really just speechless, chat. This is like the 4th time I'm playing this game, and I'm still like, still trying to like muster positives that I could like I think it would have been cool if you knew where to go, you don't need to interact with a trooper, so that way on your second playthrough. Jump in the hole, Samus! Yay, I jumped in the hole in a Metroid game. Hooray!
Go hole.
Show hole. Gosh, 14 brain rot, man. I think it would have been cool if you already knew where to go and stuff like that, you could potentially just skip meeting up with troopers, so they never would have talked to you and stuff like that. And then that results in like a bad timeline type of shit or whatever. I don't know. There was a moment before the game came out that I had this entire idea of like the story being sort of like the characters are stuck in a time loop type of stuff. Hence the whole Beyond shit. And the Lamorne technology, but I sold my copy and I bought from the money the Kotobukiya Xenoblade X Formula kit. Oh my gosh, dude. Such a glow up. Oh, by the way, for those in the chat, Al from Xenoblade X is a character in the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV, by the way. More reason for you to play it. Why is Chrono Tower called Chrono Tower? Because the Lamorne called it that way. I don't know, it doesn't really have anything to do with time. The game really baited people, including myself, especially myself, into thinking that there would be something with time. But the only thing I can think of this game that actually feels like it's purposely a story element regarding time is how you have to reactivate the facilities, but there's nothing much of like a before and after type of stuff besides the power's back on, and now the Grievers are out of the pods. Oh my gosh, they're in the walls! That's what a lot of us were thinking it'd be, involving space and time, but it feels like they only barely touched on space, and then no time. I wouldn't even really say they touched on space, because none of the rest of the adventure really feels like it's in space, or something regarding that, kind of like in Echoes with, you know, Dark Echoes and stuff like that. I don't know. Spooky section of the game. Albert, be careful. This is not spooky, man. It's mildly spooky. I've played PS1 games that are spookier than this. Oh my gosh, a cuckoo. There's a cuckoo laughing in my side. Or I think that could have been a laughing falcon. Shit, why am I playing this game? There's a laughing falcon outside. Mildly spooky, still spooky? No. Griever, but you barely know her. Like, at least the Darkling Troopers were actually dead. No, yeah, they were dead, and they had this weird, creepy music, and they were ambushing you in all of these places. And then right after that is the Dark Samus encounter that almost kills Samus. And here, Tokabi is just like, I'm here to ruin the spookiness because I'm gonna talk to you. Bye.
I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once. That was you, wasn't it? Nice.
Nice. Dude, you did the thing. Nice. You activated those rooms, didn't you? Yeah, Tokabi, like, I saw that happening on my end of the screen. Like, there's already the cinematic of, you've unlocked these doors. So why do I need Tokabi to come and tell me that you've unlocked those doors, Samus? Nice. Nice. I feel like at any moment he's just gonna come over and say 6942 67 or some other number nice bullshit joke. Oh wow, I found that. I didn't even know that was here. Like, I knew I had to find it, but I didn't know that it was in the center one. Another concept I wish was in Prime 4 is a section where the Fed and the Space Pirates have been forced to survive together. Until Samus arrives. I don't think that would have ever happened in anything. I think the Space Pirates would just rather die than help the Federation out. They're so expendable to each other that, like, their survival means nothing. Like, it goes against all the setting of the Space Pirates with, like, the other Prime games, where, like, they grabbed Ridley's corpse and they were like, how do we reanimate him? Because he's so big and cool that we could use him as a bioweapon. You know? We're doing things like Project Helix with a lot of people dying. Like, they don't really care about their own safety. Another puzzle idea, another puzzle mechanic idea that never gets used again. True. Something so jarring about scanning things in this area to figure out the plot twist about the Grievers and the Lamorne, then having a video explicitly confirm, then having Mackenzie tell you what you just saw, and he knows because he accessed your data. Not only that, Deadweight, but there's also like 2 cutscenes where Chatoya, in like the hologram in Soul Valley, is explaining the same thing again about the Grievers and shit. Gosh, where's this at? Oh, this is the debate room. There's no key in here. I think this area could have benefited from psychic hallucinations of what has happened in the facility to build up the mystery and horror, kind of like what Dead Space does. Yes, yes, 1000%. Instead of having Samus's headache vision be about some stupid non sequitur cutscene regarding Silex, it should have been flashbacks to what happened on Euros. And so like you get hallucinations of like the ghosts of the Lamorne going in here, and you get to see like their echoes or whatever. But no, that would have been too cool. That would have been actually horror and spooky. But instead we get like baby spooky and a little Speeny puzzle. And Tokavi going, nice. Samus, you got a new power-up. You should probably be able to use it. Nice. That was you, wasn't it? Nice. The game, it just feels like it's not trying hard enough. It has an idea and leaves it at the first page. And they had 8 years of dev time. Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, all that I'm asking, the thing that I'm asking in terms of the lore is things that you could have just written, like it's text. Like in, like, the other Prime games. Did you watch Ramble Pack 64's review on Beyond? I haven't watched any video from anyone regarding Beyond, and I don't intend to until I put my videos out, because as I said before the game came out, I wanted to come to my own conclusions of the game without like having a preconceived bias, and just talk it out with my friends like Deadweight and Gabe and the guys in my Discord and stuff. Then like go out and just get a bunch of other ideas from other people. Because like probably after the review, then yeah, I'll look at other videos, but yeah. I don't know if my mind makes any sense at this point. I'm playing Beyond.
Yeah, your mind is not being stimulated properly.
My mind is not being stimulated properly. Yeah, I could be playing like Echoes right now.
You could be playing Digimon.
Huh?
You could also be playing Digimon.
Yeah, I could also be playing Digimon. I'm so sad. Each area left me with a sense of that's it? Yeah, me too. No need to poison your own well. Yeah, man. The hallucination things like in Dead Space 1 and 2, I think Fear the game also did that. Yeah, even like Signalis does that. Again, that's a game I think is way more Metroid Prime than Metroid Prime 4. Costs $20 to $30. Takes you about 4 hours to complete, but actually has multiple endings and mean as shit. And a cool, crazy, spook horror cosmic lore. With you trying to figure out what the fuck happened. Oh, we didn't have a... I think we had a yay button, but my stream bot... I forgot to turn it on again, so hold on. There we go. It's funny how you had a bit about how Silex sat down and AI generated a facsimile of a modern game because he believes that's what gamers want. And it actually happened. You know what's the funny thing? Hold on, okay. I probably have to break this part anyways. Yeah, it's 30 minutes. Holy shit. It's like, it's so funny that, like, when I'm recording this, 30 minutes, in the other Metroid Prime games, like, I broke it into chunks. And every 30 minutes, I would have felt like I did so much into one video, like. In here, 30 minutes was just doing a bunch of nothing. Alright. Spoiler alert. This is your spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. This is your spoiler alert. I can't believe my chibi meme pose became a thing. It's the same bit I've been doing all along about what his characters boil down to. Just for the game to show off and do this. The VA for Silex popped off? Not midnight, no. I no offense to the voice actors, but I don't think anybody was properly directed to have things. They just had a cool evil voice. It's just you and me, Samus. You know, anybody can do an evil cool voice. But because there's no like subtext or things in between the lines, there's not much that you can get besides I am angry. It's not the voice. I don't think the voice actors are bad or anything. It's just that they weren't giving anything and they weren't directed. But I want to say that the delivery is at its most wooden in this game, giving how much the characters talk. But you got games like Armored Core 6 that have even less dialogue. You don't even see these guys' face any time, and they're all speaking in Star Fox cheesy one-liners. But because of the subtext and the delivery, you get to see and understand a lot of subtext that builds to the villains. So if you want to see Silex done right, play Armored Core 6 and keep your eyes on a character called Iguazu. It comes even included with the guy having green cosmic powers at the end. It's just too fucking funny. not the it's the writing and the way the cutscene plays out, I should say. I just returned from donating blood to make a bad day worse. Oh, thanks for donating blood though. I should probably do that. I'm a universal donor. I might. I actually might. Gotta go help out the world and stuff, you know? It sounds like the bit he bit his tongue or burned his tongue with hot coffee because Samus made him spill his drink. It's fucking brand. I think they're too afraid of making Samus talk again. Then what about Dread? Dread had like had these characters talk in an alien language, yet you felt more character behind it because of the delivery and the direction. It's all Samus's fault that he spilled that drink. Darn you, Samus. How dare you make me drop my Mountain Dew Baja Blast energy? Like, you know, even Corruption, the writing and the delivery is so good that just by one line, you're able to like know what each one of these characters is all about in the opening of the game versus all the talking they do in this game. I once again go back to the what's the logic disrupting a Federation training mission. They're pirates. How could they resist a price like that? That never would have happened if I'd been there. Then it's a shame you weren't.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
Sorry. Samus was written into situations where she should have said something, like 4 different times, but the game she just mime gestures. No, not even that, like, because I feel like you could have Samus stay silent and not say anything, but convey stuff through body language, like in the other Prime games that came before it. But the answer is no. Not even, we don't even get that at the bare minimum, you know? The good thing I noticed I wasn't recording. Like, you could still have Samus not say anything, but still emote with her body. Like in Corruption, you could see moments where she's confused and scared and angry, and like perplexed, and so in Echoes and stuff like that. And here, it really feels like it's just a robot. The best way I can sort of describe Beyond is like back when the original Metroid Prime was coming out and people were scared and like quote unquote like boycotting it because, oh no, they're turning Metroid into Halo. This is the type of result that people were fearing back in the day. Or Halo as in an action shooter type of game rather than a Metroid exploration type of shit. Why does her gun look so small in cutscenes? It's such an awkward pose she does when the field of view is off. I want to say it's because it's actually like a different model that they use for the cinematic rather than the same. She doesn't even react to someone having a panic attack here. That made me upset. She doesn't react in general, dude. She doesn't... The only time she kind of reacts is in that cutscene of Samus! And then... Mackenzie. Also, isn't it funny that, like, Silex in that one cutscene at the end punches View in the face as Armstrong and Nora are aiming guns at him, but none of them open fire. None of them open fire on Silex. They just let him punch View in the head. They'll take turns. It's like a Star Wars. She's so passive. No, passive is more like nothing. Oh, imagine they instead make Samus a psychic ghost in this game. Fight other psychic creatures as she's got no reason to be able to interact with others. Yeah, I mean, that even would have been cool. Like, if you wanted to make it a game based around space and stuff, have Samus sort of be stuck between in an alternate psychic dimension in Vero. So the Federation troopers are there, but they don't see or see Samus and stuff like that. So she's like helping them as a ghost. I don't know, man. Anything. What species is Silex? He's his species is bitch. I mean human. It's like the spooky is set to a 2, but it never really goes like Metroid Prime Orpheon 10. He's got his organs melted through acid that was spewed in his mouth. You read all the horror about how the thing is slowly mutating the parasite queens into explicit detail in just the scan logs in the opening area. And you see a bunch of different creatures in test tubes as they're testing Phazon on more of the life form. This stage also reminds me of multiple things. The Thing, 2011 prequel ship, scene, Doctor Who episodes. Yeah, but I don't think like it quite leans into anything quite like those things, Brian, is the issue, I would say. One thing that I really like about the ice belt section that I never see anybody say is the use of those little ice creatures that glow to help you sort of indicate and guide you, the invisible hand that is guiding you towards the solution. I think it's a very nice and creative way of doing the thing that feels like diegetic and natural to the world itself. But in all of the people defending or trying to bring up positives about the game, no one ever mentioned something like that. It's the one moment of actual like game dev design. Like, there's all of these pots, but the people inside are all, like, the same, being studied the same way and experimented the same way. They do it in the Great Mines, too? Yeah, but because the Great Mines is a hallway, it's not as effective, because the solution is just go forwards. And here, because they're actually tasking you with, like, finding something in the environment, then it feels like more effective. Also, the one sort of quote jump scare spooky thing in the game. Still don't get the atmospheric music that plays when you see the dead grievers. It makes less sense than the noise of the living ones. Yeah, I know. I just think that it was just there to make you feel uneasy and stuff, but results may vary with it. You know? Speaking of the Samus scene, it was playing the Space Pirates theme, even though they got shafted in the game. Is it? I thought it was just playing some whatever song, Marvel cinematic movie song at the end. I got the clip. I can always go back and just maybe pay a better attention to it. Also, I'm available. I take commissions for karaoke, so if you want me to sing a song. I'm not good at it. You think in a Prime 3 remaster that will fully cover Samus's eyes by the visor glow like in 1 and 4? No. I don't think so. Because that would just mean they did not understand the artistic intention of the original game by allowing you to see Samus's eyes. Even Metroid Prime kind of gave you glimpses of Samus's eye, like when you're in the elevators. That it just being completely not here feels weird. At times. I guess if we're going for something like in Dread, where you just don't see her face at all. But it's a game where, like, Samus is talking to other people. So, like, I feel like there's a lot that you could have conveyed with just how her eyes looks. But I think that would have meant that they would have to figure out a character and animate it. And what they want to do with said character via animation. It was playing the theme of the tutorial area. That's kind of what I... is it? Yeah, the somewhat angry and derpy eyes when Meta Ridley escapes the Orpheon too. Yeah. But, like, at least you got the sense of, like, she's angry and upset about this, therefore it's important, which is then reinforced with Samus, even though she lost all of her power-ups and she's, like, at 0 energy tanks, still chasing after him on the planet. So, like, the original Metroid Prime was, like, my first time playing, like, my intro point to the series, and I was able to get, like, oh, that guy bad, dangerous, because my hero reacted this way to his presence and is doing this action, gives a reaction that helps you understand danger, important that I stop. And then when you scan all the things on the Orpheon, then you're giving way more context of why Samus would have to go down on the planet and stuff. Shoutouts to Prime 3. Yeah, shoutouts to Prime 3. Face models look so pretty in this game, and Prime Remaster behind the visor. Yeah, I'll say that. I'll give it that. The Samosa face is pretty good. Face model, but I think that with today's technology is not too hard to make a pretty looking character. You know? Like every game nowadays has a pretty looking protagonist and stuff like that. I'm looking more for what does the look add to the character, and stuff like that. But I digress.
Visuals nowadays are given.
Yeah, like The artifact hand was a nice way to flex your endgame power and stomp enemies, and once it gave you trouble, but in 4 it feels like as strong. I didn't feel as strong, and it doesn't help there's not much enemy variety in Prime 4. Ah, you're so absolutely right. For me, the artifact hunt was like, the entire game was like the tutorial for the artifact hunt, where the game becomes an open sandbox, and now you really have to flex your exploration and like detail finding brain muscle to find these things to finish the game. But now, because you have the entirety of your arsenal, there's no longer the BS of, I don't have this power up, I guess I should come back. And then when you realize that for like the way the game is so well designed, you can collect 9 of the 14 artifacts or so way before you're even supposed to go to the before you even get the Phazon suit and have to start the proper artifact hunt. That makes subsequent playthroughs fun, because you're rewarded for that. Aha, I have the knowledge of where these artifacts are at, so I'll make my life a lot easier. Versus this game where you go out of the mines, you're supposed to go back to Fury Greed so that you can return to the desert, and it can load Tokabi in the desert so he can go, Samus, I found his artifact, sit with me. I'm gonna hand it over to you, but I'm not gonna tell you where I found it or what it might mean. But I thought you might like to know more about my dad. I heard you had 3 dads at one point. And even something like an Echoes, where you can only really start collecting the Sky Temple keys towards the end, also benefits from like, oh, now I have ways to just go back and forth really quickly from one place to the other.
Samus, looks like you made it through another floor. You're getting close to the generator.
Now I understand why Silex wanted to destroy the Federation. And then there's also items locked behind Tokabi 2 that require leaving Soul Valley to get each one. Yes, and that's these are the reasons why he's my least favorite. Because he's unfortunately tied to the more annoying things. It's not just navigation with Mackenzie, but he also has his opportunity of being navigating Mackenzie in the spooky area. So he takes you away from the spookiness. Like, I would have understood if maybe he starts chiming in once you reactivate the facility. And like, oh, Samus, now we can talk to each other. I'm gonna help you get out of there because of the security system and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, Samus does kind of have like 3 dads. Well, 2 dads now that Ravenbeak is sludge. Well, he had Adam. She had Adam, Grey Voice, Old Bird, Ravenbeak, and I guess Quiet Rope to an extent. And 2 mothers. Virginia, also Rotney. Let's not forget Rotney and Aaron. And Virginia, Aaron, and Mother Brain. Leaving the desert to get each one isn't that bad, since you're going through each area to get all the items. It is bad, because it's a silly flag. So yes, I see your point about you're going from one place to the other, but what if you're not going for 100%? That only applies if you're going for 100% and like stuff. But even then, the problem isn't so much that, is that you're robbed of any potential aha moment or puzzles. It's just handed over to you when an artificial flag is met. So there's no satisfaction about collecting the item because you just walked into a loading point that has to load. I miss Quiet Rope? Me too, man. He's my favorite side character with Gendrita. When you first played, did you think there was going to be a twist where Tokabi was going to be Silex? No. I really didn't buy any of that. Because I had a feeling that the game wasn't going to be about time and space by the time I met Tokabi, so how could he be Silex? It wouldn't make any sense for him to have been in Tanamar as both Tokavi and Silex at the same time. Or nail-biting scene where you have to activate levers to escape a dangerous invisible enemy you will fight later. Yeah, I mean, they could have done so much. Getting to enjoy the Lightsuit Annihilator beam versus in Prime 4 where your endgame gear doesn't help you much, but it's just motorcycling around the desert, grabbing 5 pieces of a Mexodia, and then and also waiting for Tokavi to spawn. Like, there's not even like that triumphant moment when you get the Legacy suit. None of the characters react to it, and as you were saying, by most of the Metroid games, by the time I get like a new beam and then the end of the game, I feel like an absolute powerhouse where I can annihilate everything in my path with ease. In this one, like the missiles feel weak, and you get the super missiles so late, and they deal so little damage compared to like the other games, that it almost makes you wonder what's the point of getting them so late if they're gonna be overshadowed by the power bombs that you collect in the same area as super missiles just a few moments afterwards, you know? Which is like made me realize, oh, so that's why they give you super missiles at like the midway point in the other Prime games. So that like that's your easy way of nuking some of the enemies. You still have things like Dark Commando Troopers or Space or the Chozo Ghosts or the Wave Troopers and the Elite Pirates that will eat your super missiles like they were nothing. But then you get the power bombs later on. And here you get the super missiles, and then 10 minutes later you're fighting the Omega Grief. The Omega Pirate at home. The place you get supers also actively discourage you from using it, which is just confusing. I completely agreed, man. Like, what the fuck? Samus, you've acquired the super missiles, but I would ill advise using them. I feel like they did that because the super missiles just don't do damage to anything. Because, like, you fire it at the bosses and it does, like, baby damage. Compared to, like, what a super missile used to do damage in the previous Metroid games. So it only makes me feel like either I'm too weak in this game or enemies just have a lot of health sponges. I'm more inclined to believing the latter, to be honest. I really don't buy the time loop theory either. The theory being that 100% Silex cutscene occurs after the game and that Silex is trapped in a time loop we'll learn more about in 5. The funny thing you say about this is that if I were to do mental gymnastics and inhale a lot of the copium and offer you my fan theory, there is a semblance of what was going to be a time loop story in this game, but they never committed to it, so it doesn't make any sense. And I can kind of briefly explain it, but the game doesn't really lean on it, and it's just like 1000% just Albert reading way too much into this, trying to salvage anything. But it's the only way I could explain a few things here and there. Super missiles are so strong, the thing cracks Ravenbeak's helmet, and in Prime 4... Yeah, 1000%. Samus fires one of these at Ravenbeak and it cracks his helmet. Feels like scraps at this point, yeah. You can upgrade your beams if you get enough crystals. I only knew that near the end of the game. Yeah, I knew that. I'm trying... After we are out of Ice Belt, I might take a moment to just bike around the desert and try to get enough so that I can get that power up, because after this, Mackenzie will tell us to go back to base camp so he can give me the Ice Beam and explain to me what I could probably do with an Ice Beam. Even though, like, again, 10-year-old me, when I played the original Metroid Prime, and I got the Ice Beam, my mind went, oh, I could freeze things. Like, it's just... I feel like the game does not... assumes that the people playing will just completely shut off their brains, that they have to handhold them that badly. Samus, you're almost at the end of the facility. Keep going. This seabird outside with darkened colors and white stripes on its beak cheeks. That could just be about any bird. What always confuses me about that vision Samus kept getting was that it seemed like a disaster was going to happen at the end with the Federation, but was actually a Silex flashback. Precisely. So why is the flashback about that and not either something that happened in the future or something that might be affecting Samus because of the green energy? Because the game explains that the reason the Lamorn mutated to Grievers was because of how the green energy reacted to those who were giving the psychic mote on their head, as Chatoya says and stuff in that one cutscene. So you'd expect that something like that is happening with Samus, and that's causing her a vision, or to slowly lose her mind and stuff like that, as like the green energy is affecting her. But this doesn't make sense. I don't like the combining of the beam and missile weapons. Well, they don't do that here, so I guess you're talking about the other ones? It was crazy enough to try and get every crystal available in the desert because I was convinced not all of them spawn at the start. They don't, and there's exactly enough for the first upgrade. Yeah, I went to the desert. I was trying, but in the previous stream, on Tuesday, I know with like the hindsight of, all right, I got the fire shot, I'm going back to base camp. Maybe I'll go into the desert and collect enough of the green energy crystals so I can get the upgrade to my beam at the same time. And that's when I realized that, yeah, like you said, these things spawn over time. So I collected everything that was sort of available on the map, and it was just enough for me to fill that amount of the green energy crystal. So there's not even that satisfaction of like, all right, it's kind of an optional activity and I can get the beam upgrade as soon as the fire shot, and it's kind of cool for like a replay value or something along those lines. They start appearing after the fire shot, and then the final set appear after being flare pull. No, I mean more about making beams have ammo. I don't really mind that. Just because this game, I feel like the beam... this game, I feel like, actually does that well in terms of the ammo system, because you can have two beams available at the same time. So putting like a restriction on the ammo is fine. The game still showers you with so much ammo and so much ammo expansions that it's just like a non-issue. Like, in Echoes, I can understand people's point with it, even though I think, like, Echoes' mechanic, if you're using the beams, you'll never run out of beam ammo. Like, for real. And then, like, this game just showers you with it. One thing I don't like is this. Control beam. When it collides with an object, they have all those sound effects for it charging and being fired, and then when it finally makes impact with something, it's just like a... It's like a fart. I don't know if I'm the only one who hears it that way. Huh? Use the soundboard. Wait a minute. Hold on, I gotta do that bit for Croco. Hold on. Also, I think you get the control beam speed upgrade way too late for it to be, like, useful. I do like at least this, the machine and stuff like that. There we go.
Hard noises.
Samus, it's activated.
Hey, you got the power back on.
Right on cue.
Up top
sounds like someone sticking their tongue out. I'm seeing red dots on my radar. What's going down there? I thought you were a bounty hunter. Couldn't you maybe like surmise that red dots mean something bad? Kabi, aren't you like a Federation soldier and a bounty hunter? It's so cool. Solan is so cool. I do like this puzzle. And I'll commend this stage for is the music plays when you activate the generator. Yes, and it's an actual like proper Metroid Prime track and stuff. It's not Volt Forge good, but it's still pretty good. Like again, I've been listening to the soundtrack. I've been listening to the soundtrack on its own. And I really gotta be honest, the Silex final boss themes are a bunch of nothing burgers compared to what Yamamoto has given us for finale battles in the past. I feel like from all the boss themes, Silex has got one of the weakest ones compared to like Omega Griever or Zelios. But yeah, this is something I can actually commend the game and how it like the facility comes back to life and stuff like that. In this part, feels like there's some storytelling like behind that melody that I don't quite feel with like Fury Green. And I will ignore Flare Pool because Flare Pool has no music. It's just spooky atmosphere. Well, Magmar Carbon sounding spooky lava area atmosphere. The only part I liked about the Silex was the ba 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 ba. But that's it. It's not like the Dark Samus theme that it's got so many bangers and so many points. Like when you fight Dark Samus and you hear the music by itself and it's got all the like sounds in the background that just play, that it's like that sinister ominous aura and the guitar going and the chants sort of like increasing and decreasing in notes. It really sells the evil mystery. And here it's just like action song for action song, and action song is here, action melody with guitar. It's really pretty cool. I still Emperor Ing's first theme and echoes, yeah, and the mutated Emperor Ing song. That spell just kind of has less impact for me because we also just did a turning on power moment in Volt Forge, even if it was slower. Agreed. That's the one thing I will say. It repeats the same thing you did in the other area, and that's why it kind of is cool, but not as cool as it could have been. Also because we do the same in Flare Pool. And I do get the idea of like reactivating the things from the Lamorne that have been dormant for generations. This is another compliment I could give the game here. They still know how to make a Morphle tunnel look impressive and pretty. So what happens with the Grievers that reproduce naturally? If a cure worked, would they suddenly achieve sentience? That's to say that the Grievers never had sentience to begin with. That's never really established. They're just a different species. You could do
Maybe
that.
they will have to.
Chat, the game teaches you this mechanic the moment you get these psychic power bombs in Fury Green. What are you talking about?
Oh, like grabbing the more balls and throwing them?
Can Monkey become man? I mean, yes. Birds became Chozos. Even the game says that the green energy mutation is just like creating a different strand in evolution. So, kind of like that scene of the Lamorne trying to cure the Griever, was usually never see video footage of some experiments in Prime series. Yeah, it's cool, but I feel like it diminishes a little bit of the horror because it's no longer left to my imagination. Which is like what I think made the experiments in the other Prime games with Phazon all the more creepy, is that you just read about the results and stuff like that, you know? With Project Helix, and so when you finally get to corruption and it's affecting Samus from underneath, you get all of that more horror, you know? Some things are better not to show and just reveal with hints in the environment and stuff. Like if you did find some like Grievers that were corpses that were half transformed, like in that one cutscene, Samus, something happened. What?
Triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
I can't override security. Wouldn't, is what I'm trying to say. Not bad from the voice actors, but they weren't really directed to give more of a delivery. Because there's no layers. The directors did not have any idea of what these characters were, so it's not really the voice actor's job to find it out.
I'm not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
Please, no, I'm not throwing hate or shade to the voice actors. Please don't take it that way. I'm kind of happy that they even gave the chance to some new voice actors and stuff at it, you know. I'm trying to communicate with the sound effects. Missile cure. Imagination is important, but just for hilarity, I still love to see it. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, but I feel like if you foreshadow to it by having more of the pods and different types of experimentation and tests and stuff like that, that you could have enhanced this scene further. Because it's also the only video that happens, and the only record that you see, that it makes you wonder how come there aren't more. I'm trying to remember, I think there was an item around here. How can every Marine use a Lamorne computers without any problems? Okay, if I were to play devil's advocate, I would like to say that I don't think that that's much of an issue. And it actually favors the story in the Lamorne as an advanced civilization, because I think that your civilization is only not measured by how sci-fi crazy magic appear, like how magical your technology might appear, but also how accessible it is to other species and stuff like that. So by the Lamorne making technology that might be easy to access just makes like them seem all the more advanced and intelligent, that they were considering this for like future proofing and stuff like that, you know? But again, I'm just playing devil's advocate. Oh, sorry, I was referring to the Morphle experiments with space pirates. Oh, sorry. My bad. And I know that Samus shares some of the things with Mackenzie Man Mackenzie. So that at least makes me understand why Mackenzie Man Mackenzie, especially because he's an engineer. Level 4 Galactic Federation engineer, no less. Would do it. Oh, look, some semblance of Metroid Prime with the Grievers and the Ducks. Remember when Metroid Prime 3 did that with, like, Rundus? I do like this because I was stuck there for a while, and then I roll to see this, and it's like the developers debating
a lot of activity. What's happening down there?
A bunch of nothing.
Can I get some water real quick? I'll be back, my friend.
Go ahead. miss Gendreda, man. Nobody in this game is sassy. Everybody's just like, Samus, you're so cool. Oh my gosh, Samus, you're so cool. Which is kind of what I liked about the Hunters in Corruption, because none of them would really like that. Like, there was a semblance of mutual respect with Rundus, because like, he's a prideful warrior who wore more from the analytical sense that he knows Samus can get the job done and stuff. And Gendreda has this like one-way rivalry with her in her mind and stuff like that. That's super cool, and that's why she's so sassy. So. I just love Gendreda so much. Machine Space Pirate Grey is definitely not my style. Machines aren't my thing either, so I'll let you get this generator back online. Thanks, Sammy. You know, you should never trust strangers. This is gonna be fun. Here's Samus trusting Federation strangers just because they've got military uniforms. This is post Other M also, so wouldn't Samus be a little bit more sus about the Federation, I guess? No, that doesn't really matter. We're holding a picture of Gendreda like Wolverine. Dude, what about... I'm selling like official Gendreda shirt. Who do you think I have wearing on my chest right now? I got so much Gendreda copium after sitting through Tokavi and the others. Like, I like the sound effect. I just think it's overused. Yo, you got a Gendreda shirt? Yeah, I sell a Gendreda shirt, and a Rundus shirt, and a Gore shirt, and a Spire shirt, and a Candon shirt, and a Trey shirt, and a Noxus shirt, and a Ravenbeak shirt, and a Weevil shirt, and a Silex shirt. Did they confirm Other M time placement or just Super? Super, but I've seen a lot of people in other interviews say that it's also post Other M, but before Fusion. So it'd be Super, Other M, this, Fusion. And this in the, when Silex is invading Tanamar in the beginning. Crazy how the only character at least a bit interesting is Tokavi. I disagree. I think the game would have been better if there's less characters, but with more meaningful moments. I think if you just have one, if you grabbed all the Federation troopers and you combine them into one, you would have at least one decent character. But I think that the only reason we call Tokavi interesting is because he talks to you about his scan log in the desert, but not because of what he might bring to the table, or in the way like the corruption conveyed the hunters' personalities, even through their boss fights, and how the corruption consumes them individually by feeding into their own like negative emotions and stuff like that. This guy is just... I'm also a bounty hunter, and I believe in Solon. By the way, here's an artifact I found off screen. You might need it because it's the story MacGuffin, but I'm not going to tell you where I found this. So do you expect a Mackenzie shirt? Yes, and he's going to be saying it's about to get nerdy in here. It just doesn't compute to me that this is after Super. What doesn't compute to me is that Silex stole the Metroids in Federation Force before Super Metroid, before Samus Returns took place. So the last Metroid was never in captivity, the galaxy was never at peace. And it's also implied, I guess, that because he had these Metroids since then, he found ways to fuse them onto, create the Metroid fusion thing. He was able to take over the Space Pirates. And that takes, and all that is happening off screen according to this game, while Metroid 2 and Super Metroid take place. So why is Ridley not being mind controlled by Silex, or have to go to Ceres to steal the Metroid when Silex had a bunch of Metroids with him?
Lazy writing, my friend.
I think the feds lied about the baby Metroid being the last. No, I don't think so. Because like, I never took that as it being something the Federation said. It was just like a narrator. third-person perspective, a storybook type of thing, not like a Federation log. Especially because later it cuts to Samus recounting the story from her perspective. So you're telling me that Samus is an unreliable narrator in Super Metroid? Or are you telling me that the writers and the people making this game just did not think about the timeline a little bit through? Because the simple answer would have been, alright, this takes place after Federation Force, but before Metroid 2. No problems there. Now I gotta play babysitter for Tokabi. I'm babysitting Tokabi. People keep going, yeah, but they're Metroids. But they aren't. They're called them Metroids. Yeah, they're not Metroids, they're actual Metroids. The game confirmed them as Metroids in the very beginning of the game. You scan Aberrax. And then hit them back, Tokabi. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I thought you were a bounty hunter, man.
I think we're clear.
I didn't even bother with the timeline. I was too distracted by what Prime 4 was even trying to do with its own story, lol. Me too. I only started really thinking and questioning these stuff was after the fact, and I had the full picture, and I was just trying to make a sense of it. Because the more I try to think about a logic or sense behind it, the less some of the things that the story presents make sense within itself.
It'll give you access to the deepest level.
I'll hang back.
Thank you, Exposition Man.
From up here.
Thank you, Mandalorian.
Exposition, man.
Go find your Grogu.
You know what I just remembered when you said exposition, man?
Uh-huh.
Hindsight, man.
Thank you, Captain Hindsight.
That's Prime 4, literally. It's
Right.
not
Oh,
showing.
yeah.
Everybody fucking is Captain Hindsight. Oh.
I really hate the excuse you didn't know about the other Metroids, ignoring that it really ruins the narrative and weight of the baby Metroid sacrifice. Exactly. And it's not that whether or not Samus doesn't know, but that really doesn't know, because Silex had already figured out, and Ravenbeak don't know as well, because the scan for Silex in this game says that in 20X6, Federation Force, before Metroid Samus Returns, had the Metroids, cloned them, found out a way to make them fuse themselves onto other things, so he could control the things they fused onto. And that's how he took over the Space Pirates and began his onslaught against the Galactic Federation that's been happening between games. So why wasn't Ridley also mind controlled or had to go to the trouble of visiting Sari's space station when Silex, who was forced to with and allied with the Space Pirates to destroy the Federation, already had Metroids to supply? And even Ravenbeak be like, oh, well, there's a lot of Galactic Federation bases blowing up and Space Pirates. Oh, wow, Metroids. This is wrong? You know, I can do the boss. I even forgot what was the name of this boss. Wait, Silex actually had actual Metroids? Yes, they're actual Metroids. They're not Metroids, they're actual Metroids. It's been confirmed, like, here. I'll put it to rest. This is the intro tutorial boss, Aberrax. Metroid Fusion. And then when you scan Silex at the end, it says he's been cloning the Metroids successfully. They're just different redesigns. They're not supposed to be Metroids. They never were. It's just they redesigned the Metroids, chat. Just take it for what it is. Just like they did in the other games.
Gate, but it won't respond. See anything?
No, I see a door with a lock. Maybe you can open that door, Samus. Like,
That did the trick. Opening now. Happy hunting.
Happy hunting. I feel like
Happy
again,
hunting?
the delivery in there could be a little bit better. The thing I dislike about this is like, alright, this entire area of Ice Belt has been about the green energy research. And this boss arena that we know the name from since the beginning is called the Quarantine Chamber, implying you're trying to keep something in here so it doesn't spread to the other things. But the boss is just some random sentient creature that was friends with the Lamorne and not like something that's being affected by the green energy. Because the scan says it's being affected by metric fusion. And nothing of the game says that metric fusion and green energy are the same. It's just some big crap guy. Bam, wham, wham. Wow. Come on, capture card, not now.
Capture card now. Capture card, yeah.
Spin!
See, if that were Thardus, those would hurt him while he's spinning. They would expose the Phazon and or hurt it if it happens to be already exposed. Oh shit. Fuck. Do it again, please. Do it again, please. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. The previous... Oh, thank you for the baby metric. The previous metric games really had confidence on their players of being able to figure stuff out and use their imagination. This game has zero confidence. And I feel that it's because it has zero confidence on itself. If you may. Because as I've mentioned in all of these playthroughs, it feels just like a retread of the original game. Which there's nothing wrong, but because it's not adding too much of its own or twist or some other thing. Every boss has a wavering attack. Yeah, now that you mention it, I think so. It's just that the Carvex one is him spinning the Sendril, so it at least is like visually different. Unless he actually did like a shockwave attack and the boss is just so whatever that despite having fought him 4 times, he just won't remember. But it's also the fact that like none of the bosses feel like they're like, you know, I was co-hosting Deadway's stream yesterday, and there's no boss like Quadraxis that has all of these intricate different faces that just showcase the advancement of the Luminov technology in building this robot, and then how each one of these faces makes you use your Echo Visor and Spider Ball to jump onto him and deal damage, and he can spawn more of the smaller dark quad MC and CM MD or whatever they were called enemy models. And outside from Abrax's tutorial, I can't really remember boss mechanic that forces you to like turn into a morph ball to duck underneath an attack, which is kind of disappointing because I found that mechanic very fun on Abrax to showcase that you have much more fluid control in and out of morph ball, which is one of the strong suits about this game, alongside the 4-way dash. But it's just that there doesn't feel like there's much in here that's using mechanics that from before. It's like one and done type of stuff.
Spin laser!
The noise of the thermal visor, yeah, and the X-ray visor. Well, that was my best thermal visor. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to stimulate my mind while I fight this Federation Force boss. Like, I feel like if this was called Beyond a Metroid Prime Federation Force Story Awakens, then I'd be a little bit more or less, like, hypercritical. Because at least with Federation Force and all that stuff, like, from the get-go, I knew I was going to be playing a spin-off that was going to try something else. But, like, I also don't like that, like, none of the bosses use the items that you've gotten in their areas leading up to the boss. You get the Viola and Volt Forge. You go through the Mario Kart track to reach Zelios, but Zelios himself doesn't have a mechanic that makes you use the knowledge you gain on how the Viola works to dodge an attack or something along those lines. We just got the grapple lasso, but I'm not using it to maybe pull Keratos' carapace so I can hit a different weak spot, so that way you can either wait for him to crash into a wall or hit the weak spot. It's just hit him yellow damage enough until he feels like spinning. That's a good trick. Because his weak spot is right underneath him. He's usually hanging against the wall, and I don't think I have enough clearance to even sneak underneath it and drop morphball bombs like the Korvac piece in Metroid Prime 3 or the Omega Reaver later on. I'm sure you'll express your thoughts on this. Sorry if I missed it. But do you have any hope of Prime 5 being, after all this potential constructive criticism they're getting? No. Not that I don't think they wouldn't make Metroid Prime 5. It's more the no that I wouldn't be... If they were to announce Metroid Prime 5 tomorrow, I would not be excited for it. I would, in fact, not even buy it day one. I feel like they would have to regain my trust because I gave them the blind faith this one time. You know, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Type of stuff, you know. So like, I feel like I didn't look at anything in this game just so I could go into it blind and with an open mindset and appreciate and embrace all the ideas that they wanted to do for the mechanics and the gameplay. But when I realized that there's nothing, and I felt like misguided, like they used Silex and all these other things just because they knew they would get people like me hyped and talking about the game, but they didn't do anything. And now you're telling me that I gotta wait until Metroid Prime 5 for them to hopefully have seen the mistakes and want a sequel? My answer to that question would be like, Chad, if you played the original Metroid Prime, right, and it was kind of like super extra mid and nothing really, and all this other stuff, would you been excited for Metroid Prime 2 in that way? Because I think like the whole reason it's exciting for this is because of the legacy of the games that came before it. Not because of anything that it's doing on its own in a vacuum. Base Psychic Beam sounds like a bag of wet sand. Yeah, and the control beam sounds like a wet fart. Like, if anything, Prime 4 is what tells me what they would want to build over for Prime 5, but there's not much in here in terms of level design and exploration that would have made me, or platforming that would have made me excited for a sequel. Kind of like Prime 1 had, when there's a lot of these verticality that bring back that Samus Chozo Bird vibes. And here it just feels like walk. So like I feel that, like, you know, it matters a lot because this is a new era of Metroid Prime. And this is the second new era Metroid Prime game because there was Federation Force. So like, if neither Federation Force or this gave me a good impression or a satisfying thing, then why would I be excited to buy a sequel for $70? Because it's going to be a Switch 2 game, so it's no longer $60. It might be $70 or even $80 if we're unlucky. Like, And I see a lot of people say, like, I enjoy the game, but they cannot... rarely do I hear the same type of passion or why they like it, kind of like the other Metroid Prime games. Or in the cases of people saying, I like the game, but then they proceed to talk over and over the negatives that they didn't like, rather than the positives, that for me is the red herring. It's like the red flag, I should say. Prime 5 needs to take place on a different planet with a more traditional exploration. No open world. Bring back one soldier that survived the Silex encounter, make Silex more active as an antagonist. Or, you know, just be like, well, that didn't work. Fuck all of this. Funny how this boost ball gets you around faster than the speed reduced motorcycle. Yeah. Like, Chad, I had so many fan theories over, like, the decades since Silex was here and the tease of corruption that I would have taken anything. But the problem is that I got nothing after spending $60 and about 16 hours of my life playing a mid-Metroid... a Halo, or, and I don't say this to diss on Halo, don't get me wrong, I'm just saying a first-person action AAA game that is trying to convince me it's Metroid by having
You've done well, Samus.
Metroid power-ups and quote-unquote backtracking and quote-unquote lore stuff, you know? But it never really reaches the Metroid Prime tension from like the other games knew how to build before, moments or exploration or platforming or world building from the others. That, like, the only thing that I think you can salvage from this is the fact that you have a villain that it just generated hype for the fan base that was here. What do the numbers of the motorcycle speedometer even correlate to? Burp magic numbers. Like, I feel that people who enjoy this game is because of a sunk cost fallacy type of stuff, with like how much time they waited and the money and all this other stuff. Yeah, I see somebody. Yeah, somebody. Zeltro is saying it in the red chat. I just turned my eyes. Many are gaslighting themselves into thinking it's better than it is. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people just played the game once, had that, and then didn't go back to play the game again, or didn't go back and play the previous games again to realize how they built tension without needing dialogue and stuff like that. Like, when you first walk into the Chozo Ruins, and it's not even playing the Chozo Ruins songs, but it's all of these moody atmospheres until you collect the Morph Ball, and then it surprises you with a song in the build-up of the Hive Mecha and stuff like that. There's nothing quite like it in here, or the build-up and the tension of when you're outside in space and you hear the... Oh, wait. Where can I scan the wolf, chat? Where can I scan the wolf before I forget?
Where can you scan the wolf?
Yeah, where can I scan the wolf? The thing is, I don't mind Silex being a petty dude, but needed more of him. There's no, it'll be outside after you take the shortcut. Okay, thank you. Libitina? I'm sorry if I mispronounce your names in the chat. I no sé inglés muy bien. They'll be on the hillside where you land. Okay. So take the kinetic orb launcher and then look at the hill. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Alright, wait, hold on. I was going the right way before. This room confuses me. Like, I just really think that a lot of people saying I liked it is because it's a functioning game. It looks pretty and all this other stuff, but it does feel a lot like sunk cost fallacy. And just like denial sometimes. And it's okay to not like the game or think that it's bad, by the way, in the same way that you can think that it's good. I just feel like both sides, and the positive and the negatives, are just being a little bit too toxic, in a sense. Oh yeah, there they are. Snow, thank you so much. At least they had the decency of putting these guys here. Agreed. The toughest part of embracing this game was warts and all is that it leaves you empty and unsatisfied. It's not a fun kind of bad, in my opinion, which I was prepared for after all that waiting. Yeah, but I would rather, like, it's just like mid, perfectly mid, but it lacks like a vision and some originality or passion or wanting to say anything that at least Other M, with all of its massive flaws, I felt like there was a vision and a desire to do something different and stuff. And here it feels like, all right, we're just doing the same song and dance from the Metroid Prime, but we didn't put on the anything. I'm seeing a lot of people playing Prime Form, saying it's good, but never played the first 3, so they don't understand what's missing. That's partially Nintendo's fault for not giving us 2 and 3. Yeah, I want to say now that the reason 2 and 3 aren't on the Switch Online is because if not, a lot of people would have just realized that.
I don't know.
It's shocking how little they
that
had
statement.
on hand to criticize the Galactic Federation when it feels like the entire franchise has been setting up justification for Celix's anger. How did they come up so shortchanged? Because they never had an idea. There wasn't a unified vision, and then people in a team and everything trying to like tie it back to that thing. And then they just make it such an MCU level movie storytelling that, like, you know, it makes it fall flat because of it. So I feel like when people say I like this as a game, it's because it's like, I don't even like it as much of a game because I just feel it's like the generic AAA style of games that are out today, a dime a dozen, made by some big studio that just looks so ultra mega pretty. When the thing that I felt made the other Metroid games so fun is because they were so Metroid Prime games especially, they were so unique within a genre that was so oversaturated, and trying out so many weird and creative ideas and platforming and stuff like that, that this is just like a hallway. I just think people's standards are just much lower than they used to be. This game is at a best a 4 out of 10, but just because it's functioning, it's a 7 out of 10. I agree a little bit with that. But they released Prime Remaster, so you get a comparison right freaking there, lol. Yeah, especially when Prime Remaster cost $40 and this costs $60. So how I at least myself, like, couldn't recommend this over Prime 1 for like someone who was asking me like, all right, which one should I get? I'm like, dude, this one's $20 less. Before you even start considering the fun factor, this one's $40 less, and it looks equally as pretty. I can't call it bad, but it's as a sequel is kind of similar to how I feel about Resident Evil 3. Not even then. I would.
No, I can definitely call it bad. 100%.
I think I can definitely call it bad because just because it works and there's a few things here and there doesn't make it. There's not a lot of moments where I'm really saying like, man, I'm having so much fun. I feel like I'm playing the game because of Stockholm sunk cost fallacy type of stuff. Because now we're here back in the desert. I'm gonna be collecting a little bit of green energy, but it's just beeline to Fury Green, so then we can beeline to Flare Pool. No, not even Flare Pool. I guess I could go to Volt Forge right now, right? And get the icy suit.
Left, and it looks like you found more Laborn technology.
Come back to base camp.
I might be able to help you. Can you bring it back to base camp? By the way, I saw the data you acquired. I can't believe the Grievers used to be Laborn.
Yeah, we just learned that. Why do you have to remind me again? It's sad to see so many people blame Bandai when many of the ideas horizontal structure through the desert could have very easily been good with trimming and care. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm a big fan of Nier Automata and Nier Replicant. And those games do structure their world in a similar way as, like, Beyond, with the city ruins and the middle overworld map. But I felt that in those games were even more Metroid than these because there was legitimately secrets that you had to find with exploration and puzzles that led me to power-ups and stuff. And the overworld changed as the story progressed. And then I unlocked alternative means of fast traveling. So if I didn't want to put up with the city ruins or the desert or whatever, I could just fast travel to the next objective. All the while having side quests and dialogue and stuff kept to a bare minimum. Plus, again, people
Is
also have to
Bandai
realize...
the current? Is Bandai the current designer for this game, or
No,
the
no.
one that
Bandai was
before?
making the game before until Nintendo didn't like what happened and they scrapped it, and then they went to Retro Studios, handed over the game. But instead of letting them do whatever they wanted with the game, as I had thought based on the wording in that 2019 video of they instead told Retro, here's what we have, we do not want to backtrack in pre-production. You get no pre-production, just fix the game so we can...
That just sounds like it's Nintendo's fault and not Bandai.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. It's Nintendo's. That's why it pisses me off so much. Again, people have to realize it's called Prime 4. Nearly decade-long wait for a continuation of one of the most immersive and beautiful game designs in the series ever. Can't count that out, no matter the defense. Not only that, but it's also the fact that this game, the whole reason this game is even a thing is because when the Switch was coming out, and you know, this is like back in the Wii U era, and Nintendo is really hurting. Nintendo of America had requested Nintendo of Japan to greenlight a Metroid Prime game to just build faith and hype for their new console for the Western demographic and stuff like that. To which Nintendo said, sure, all right. And then they went ahead and announced it so early when they really didn't have anything, because even Reggie went out on an interview saying like, all right, we announced this way earlier than intended, but we just wanted to let fans know that there's indeed a Metroid Prime game being worked. It's got Nabe and all this other stuff. As just a way to sell the Switch, so that way they wouldn't be hurting as much after the Wii U. And when I start looking at all this stuff and like all the other new devs information that has been coming back, that's been coming out, it just leaves an entirely sour taste. I can see a debate on whether or not the core game is bad, but it's definitely a bad Prime game. You can't have absolute peak, but fakes the heck isn't mine. But the reason I would call it a bad game is because I'm not having fun with it. Riding the desert to create green energy crystals is not fun. Fighting the same three enemy models in each one of the maps is not fun. I feel like if you removed Metroid and this was called Tonic Trouble, featuring Jim James, then people would be like, well, yeah, it's a bad game. But because it's got Samus in it, then we're a little bit more lenient in calling it good, and because it's functioning. But where is the fun in the game? Is the thing in general, especially like on a second playthrough.
I mean, Nintendo fans are easy to please. That's the issue. I mean, if not, we wouldn't have Pokemon.
Yeah.
The way we have it.
Although Western demographic thing is hilarious in hindsight too, because they just announced they didn't release a major Western title in 2025. Yeah, basically. Because again, this game sold like crap in Japan. Like, compared to Dread, Beyond is not selling. And right now it's even sitting on a lower Metacritic score than Metroid Other freaking M. And then I can also call it bad, chat, because some of the content in the game is missing and locked behind $100 worth of DLC toys. I can't unlock the music for my bike. I need to buy a $30 Samus amiibo and scan it. Finishing the game does not unlock it, it just unlocks more music. And the music you get to hear on the bike is just music from the other areas and other boss fights. It's not like that's how you unlock the Soul Valley theme. So this area just perpetually never had a theme song behind it. And then the infinite boost and ability to change the color of your viola is tied to another $40 DLC. And then we're gonna make getting the ending such a tedious pain in the ass compared to what we did in the past. So that we can sell you the $30 Silex amiibo so you can unlock the one cutscene that doesn't even play in the main game. You can only watch that cutscene in the extras menu. Like, and we're talking about this being a good game? When there's there's those things, those points and a lot more that I could be saying. And on a system which, may I remind you, you can buy a lot of great games for $60.
Baldur's Gate costs less, and holy shit, you get so much content.
Something. So what about Federation Force? Fuck, I just wanted to leave.
Yeah, Federation Force didn't do as well.
No, but I would prefer Other M than Federation Force, is all I'm saying. At least lets me play as Samus. It at least gave the troopers a name and a face. I'm still baffled that the green crystals are the NM collectibles in Prime 4. Those artifacts, the tempo keys, and fuel cells which require using your abilities. This is just, yeah. Riding around at the speed of bike. Jumping in desert. I'm having so much fun. Breaking green crystals, it never gets boring. I gotta make sure I even hit the small ones. At least Samus had a little bit of a personality and character in Other M. You got to see
Samus had something.
Yeah, at least it had something. At least it was like, alright, guys, completely different. Alright, it's completely different. I'll go at it. Was it perfect? Definitely no. But it didn't make me want to destroy that. Make me have to be like, destroy that small crystal. Or else it won't count. Like, people saying this game is fun, but it costs as much as Metroid Dread. A game that I went back and replayed the other day and just realized how cool Samus was and how much of a personality they gave her. This guy just doesn't want to be scammed. No, I cannot believe that's where we're at. Giving Other M props. No. I cannot believe that we're at the fact that people ask, is this as bad as Other M? But not like, is this as good as the other Prime games? Like, we have to bring back... Whoa! What happened there? That wasn't me. The camera...
Yeah, that part is bad. Like, the fact that you guys have to bring back Other M.
Yeah, it's the fact that you have to go at the some people have had to go at the bottom of the barrel of what the Metroid community has been, at this point, beating on a dead horse of a game. Just to make this game seem somewhat decent. But even Other M had ideas that I felt you could bring back into other Metroid games and enhance those games. And for an example of that, look no further than Metroid Dread, which had the counter system similar to Other M's counter and parries, the diffusion beam that you get from Kraid, which is an item you originally introduced in Metroid Other M, and all the body language and like animation techniques that they have for that game to represent this stoic, badass Samus in Other M. In this one, I couldn't even say anything about Samus because she's just A-posing on these characters the entire time. Like, we have to resort to, pun intended, low-hanging legacy fruit in order for this game to seem good and fun and decent. When I want to say that, like, even Other M understood Samus, in a sense. I don't think it was the right execution, but it understood it in paper and in concept. And this one, this is not Samus. Despite it looking like Samus and it being called Samus, it ain't her, man. There's not a lick of the empathy and determination that she has. She's just like some action hero. Yeah, Other M understood Samus, but executed it awkwardly and maybe poorly. but it at least had a vision. It at least has a soul. You could say it's an imposter. Prime 4 shares so many flaws between other M2, especially backloaded exploration, lack of important verticality, yapping about. Yes, it's like people have to compare this to other M for it to be fun or good, but then at the same time I'm asking, why then? How come it's following the same? It falls for the same trappings as other M? Are you telling me that they didn't learn from its mistakes? Isn't it worse the fact that with this being 15 years after Metroid Other M, that they redid the same mistakes, but just because it's in a Metroid Prime action game and Samus isn't monologuing, that it's okay? Was out drinking. What did I miss? Tomboy teaser. Thank you for the bit. Not much, just the usual Metroid Prime 4 rants Mewtwo. I really hate this era of Orpheum. Thank you for the extra bits, by the way. Prime 4 feels like a $10 Steam game, shovelware game. Actually made it in a month using assets, flips, and padding to make a quick buck. Damn, Chad. Wow.
I mean, they're not wrong.
Brutal. Yeah, like, for instance, there's an item over here, right? There should have been a missile expansion over here. But the reason I cannot get it is because, not because I don't have the right power-up to unlock the item. It's because Tokavi hasn't loaded to talk to me and give me the power-up. And then he's passed up as interesting. Other M felt like had 5 ideas to do in one game. Samus, Trauma, Adam Blood, but only 2 got the main focus and vision in general. Yes, but I want to give it credit that I at least had those 2 things seen all the way through and crafted. This one teases Silex, establishes as a threat and a villain in the opening of the game just for him to have no cost or effect in the rest of the story. It's not so much that he doesn't show up, but it's more so the fact that, like, it's not like Dark Samus in Metroid Prime 3, where you know that she's the one pulling the strings. You see her at the beginning of the game, and then the rest of the game is the context of what her plan has been and taken into effect, and how it came to be because Samus was unconscious for a month, and not, you missed that tiny little bit of green energy crystal. Whoopsie. Alright, so I have to go to Volt Force to get the icy suit, right? I'm actually going to test this out. Can I get the Viola icy suit without the ice shots? Because I don't remember you needing the ice shot to get it, just the boost ball. Because if I can, then that's so funny.
Do you need the ice shot for anything?
Opening maybe a door or a shrine later, but not to get the next power up that I need to actually get into Flare Pull, because I'm going back through the game in my mind. Once I'm in Flare Pull, I need is the fire shot to melt the thing and allow me to go inside, not the ice shot. And I feel that people going like, well, I enjoyed it for what it was, so let's just hope the Metroid Prime 5 does something good, but it's not as bad as Other M. It's just copium. Because, like, we spent $60. We were marketed and hyped and all this other stuff to be delivered the bare minimum that's repeating the same mistakes as Metroid Other M. So I guess we're okay with it in this game because it just has the name Metroid Prime on it. And Samus is not monologuing. I kind of miss it. I'm gonna say this, but I kind of miss Adam. The guy was a dick, but at least he had a character. He was a dick. Still subscribe to the fact that a third-person game can work. It just needs better execution. 1000% agree. I would even say that like Other M's formula works. It just needs a better controller. Ski. I think that people would like these more than Adam and Other M and stuff like that because they are just sucking up to Samus and making her being like fanboying and fangirling about how Samus is so cool. When I'd argue that the thing that is interesting about Adam and Other M is the fact that he challenges Samus. It just doesn't buy her stuff and they're at odds and stuff like that. You know? Even though it doesn't make sense for that to take place in the timeline, it creates conflict. It adds tension and conflict, and that's the issue that these characters have. They are not adding either tension, conflict, or anything here.
With your new abilities, are there any devices in there you can activate now? You may need to explore the other towers.
What are you talking about, Mackenzie? I have the power-up that I need to get this. Think you can get the Thunder chip early now? I can get it, but what's the point if I cannot go back to base camp and acquire it? I have to do the trigger where Mackenzie says come back to base camp so we can give you the Thunder shot, and here's my point. The game tells you, you finish Ice Belt, you get the thing for the ice shot. Mackenzie tells you go back to base camp, but you don't need it to get the next suit upgrade. So I can go into Flare Ball. So it makes the beam really seem optional. I just got the Viola Icy suit without needing the ice shot. I'd rather get art that's art, even if it's bad, than shiny portable schlock. Reason I don't want Prime 5 is because they will most certainly won't learn from this game in any meaningful way, unlike Sakamoto lead Metroid games which reach classic parity 2 entries after Other M. Yeah, because it even feels like Sakamoto was like, alright, my experiment didn't quite work, so I'll just try something else. The Viola suit is a very cool looking suit, to be honest, yes, but my issue with it is that the coolness is just by the way it looks, but not because of the story or what it adds to the gameplay, quite like the dark suit, the light suit, the Phazon suit, and the rest. It's just, it looks cool and it's a bike, but the suit itself doesn't offer anything of its own outside of the bike. Guys, remember Helios and Metroid Prime 3? And I also feel like just let's like the game because it's Metroid, because if not, we won't get any more Metroids. Buy it because it's the only way we can get more Metroid out of it. It's such a shitty mentality to have because no, we should be buying Metroids that our games are good because we want to see more good Metroid. Not Metroid for the sake of Metroid. Because if not, that also means we want the schlock. capture card. Also, another gauntlet. I feel like this guy is just here for padding, because if not, I would just bike out of Wolf Forge and not have to do anything else in it. Which is kind of funny and depressing thought. And it's not even an enemy that's fun to fight. Or even interesting to look at. It's just an orb, like every other boss. Delio's an orb. Carvix, an orb-shaped plant. Keratos, another orb. You can quick kill him with a black chakra thing? Oh my gosh, wow. Livitian. Livitina, I'm sorry, I don't terrible with names. You are a lifesaver yet again. What can I do to repay this favor? Holy crap. That's actually cool. It's actually cool that you could do this, but I think you could have only really done this in this room. You could not do it in the previous encounter. I had no idea about that. Bring another franchise into the conversation, but there's spin-offs of the franchise that I respect way more than its remake of the original, because it wasn't trying to be anything other than itself. I agree. I know that the loading screens on Switch 2 they are super, like, instant. Which is what, you know, showcases that I'm playing this on the Switch 1. The bike is really powerful as a weapon, and the few instances that you get to actually use it against something that's not in the desert, I guess. So now I could go to Flare Pool again without the ice shot, right? I don't think I need the ice shot to complete Flare Pool, do I? To freeze the lava? Oh yeah, lava to enter. True, forgot. It's such a nothing burger that I keep forgetting. So in conclusion, Viola, Spinny Disc, any of Samus's weaponry. I guess. The more I keep pondering on the question about this, the more it makes me want to do fan rewrite. Yeah, but then I realize I'm fan rewriting a game that I'm not even, like, passionate about. I would rather continue my fan rewrites of Metroid Other M, because at least that one had, again, a soul. It's art, even if it's bad. I don't want to do rewrites for Shiny Corpo Schlop. I just hate fighting anything in the desert as a bike, because I'm usually just trying to collect the dumbass green energy crystals because I want the beam up. But then they put these things to just sidetrack me.
Looks like you found the technology. Bring it on back to base camp so I can take a look.
Isn't there an ice door somewhere in there? Not that I can remember, but somebody else in chat did remind me that I need to freeze the lava and break it with a missile before I could even go back to the areas in Flare Pool, because the game does show you that area being sort of blocked. So I guess you need like 2 power-ups in order to progress into Flare Pool. And you can get them in any order: the Viola Icy Suit and then the Ice Shot. Kind of sad now, because I was like, wow, okay, can I really just play the game without that? Is it really that optional? That's kind of cool if it's that optional. Is it worth for me to go out and get any of the like charge beam upgrades in the desert right now, or like should I just wait? I just want the beam upgrade for this next portion because I know it's like it's just a wave after wave of enemies in Blair Pool and all exploration, so I just want to be able to get through that fast. No? Okay. Yeah, I know the super thunder shot is incredibly OP. So I was just wondering. But I have heard that the electric charge shot helps with the final boss. No, it helps with everything. The final version of the thunder charge shot is like incredibly powerful. Only worthwhile temple is Thunder one with the energy tank on the outside of it. Ice shot by itself is enough to basically stun lock all the side bots. Yeah. Thunder shot isn't required to collect it. It's comical how many power-ups in this game are relying on the Thunder shot. Yeah, because again, no content, no designing, so we gotta make it padding. And one of the ways they made the pad is so they could sell you the $30 Silex amiibo functionality. Don't get me wrong, I don't have anything against amiibos. I'm surrounded by amiibos. But I like amiibos as I'm buying a figure from Captain Falcon, I'm buying a figure from Silex, because these characters will surely not get a figure in any other way ever. So I just wanted to have a little figure of him on my desk. And then if they do something silly in the game that I can still unlock without needing them. Like, if I can give Metroid Dread any credit, is that even if its amiibos don't do anything, they're not locking things behind the amiibos like this game did, which was the same mistake I criticized Samus Returns for, so. They only exacerbated it in this game because now it's not just one Metroid amiibo. It's a Silex amiibo for the ending, a Viola Samus amiibo for the bike skins, and then another Samus amiibo for the music. They didn't even give you the courtesy that if you already had any other regular Samus amiibo, you could unlock the music for the bike. You had to go buy the Metroid Prime Force 1 because if you scan the other Samus amiibos, it just plays the jingle. Right, I think I should have enough green crystals, right? Let's go back to base game.
Do you?
I should. They don't even give you like a Metroid Dread where like if you scan any Samus amiibo, you're giving like an extra energy tank for like a day and type of stuff, you know? Something that you don't really need but might be even slightly useful and stuff like that. And I feel like that would have been so useful in this game, given the fact that everything, for whatever reason, hits like a freaking truck. And none of the suit upgrades that you get increase your defenses like in the other Metroid Prime games, or at least Metroid Prime 1, where every suit upgrade also came with a passive defense boost. You can check what? I'm not gonna get up and look for my Samus amiibos, because all I have available to me are Dank Samosa.
They give you the music from their respective prime. For the car, for the bike.
They don't give you anything.
Yeah, they unlock sounds and shit.
Yeah, sounds that play in the menu where you tap the amiibo, but that's it.
Ah, that's it?
That's
I
it.
thought it was like music for a game.
No. What are you talking about? It just plays a random sound effect at that title when you tap in the amiibo. Is that all I really have after all of that? No way, right? Ah, shit. Fuck. I didn't know. No. All right, chat. Can you give me a quick 5-minute break? I'm gonna go get some extra water. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with Gabe and Lizard. Yeah, I'll leave you with Lizard instead of a blank screen because I gotta fix the capture card. No, I'll leave you with Hildebrand.
Hello, Chad. How y'all doing? How's it hanging? You're stuck with me now. Yeah. You may ask Metric Prime questions, which I know nothing about. I'll do my best to answer your Prime questions. I may bullshit the answer, but I may not. What's a Metroid Prime? It's a Metroid, but it's also a monkey. My favorite Metroid food? Samus. Yes, there are. Actually, you can go just type Tomboy. Albus not here. I'll give you all the Tomboy pass. Just type, start spamming Tomboy in the chat. Quickly, before the streamer arrives. Now, what's Samus' favorite food? Elma. Yeah, I know the memes. I know at least those. You can say Albus Lizard's a tomboy. Tomboy Lizard. Let's go. No fear. No fear, Chad. No regrets. The boy of Tom. Chad, listen, I'll help out here. Tomboy Lizard. Hell yeah, Midnight. Good. Good Midnight. Yeah. Yeah. Chaos. Chaos incarnated. Come on, Red Chat, you too. Let's do it, Red Chat. I'm the tomboy. Like this, Red Chat. At some point, he's going to return and notice this, but he hasn't. Yeah. Tomboy Lizard. Yeah. No one donate any bits or money. You're allowed. Yeah. Look at that. Look at those. Using your. I'll allow it. Don't worry, Twitch. Don't worry. This is planned. Don't hide the messages. Yes, Chad, use your points. Use the power of the Croco coins. Like this. We need point power. Don't worry, Chad. I have 90k. I have 90k, Chad. Uh, How do I do this? Wait. Oh shit! Oh shit! Midnight! Ah! Midnight with the power. Chad hasn't returned. Chad. What are we gonna do about it? He has not returned. You know what? This is my theory. Maybe he saw what's happening and he refuses to come back in. All right, Chad. Okay. Let's I think we have done enough damage. I think we can see the funny results of when he returns. Is it a fucking Mega Pikachu? A Mega Raichu, you mean? You haven't fought me yet. You could have two Raichus. Okay, you know what? Nah. We're fighting this match. I'm beating your Pichu. You heard me? We're doing this. You're gonna be. I mean, don't phrase it like that, but yes. Is this the Twitch does Pokemon I heard about? Maybe? Is it? Are we playing Pokemon right now? No. Albert actually, Chad. Albert has not finished Pokemon Fusions. Where's Mewtwo? Mewtwo, where are you? Are you in the chat, Mewtwo? No, you're not. Damn. We need Mewtwo to like bully back Albert into playing Pokemon. Markiplier still does videos? Haven't heard of that man in a good chunk.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, Albert.
I took the opportunity to look for some lunch. So
Don't worry, we have 100% not inside the chaos in chat.
no. Well, I can't see it because it's scrolled all the way. Nothing happened in your absence. Oh, okay. Sweet.
I give them the tomboy pass.
What do you mean?
I let chat go. Oh, chaos and just I told them, hey, you guys can just say tomboy lizard now that Albert's not here.
But Gabe, why you're not helping me try and get bits? I need to buy a new capture card, man.
Well, that's why I told you we need to do one of those donation goals thingies that you put on the stream.
Yeah, I gotta see about that. Anyways,
Don't check the bot, says Brian. Don't check the bot, says Brian.
Oh, I won't.
Oh, look, man, I put 100 bits and
Gosh.
started. Tomboy lizard, tomboy lizard,
Thank
tomboy
you for
lizard.
the bits, Midnight. You do get the Tomboy Lizard Pass. It's 100 bits. Appreciate it.
It is 100 bit.
I just think she's neat is all.
So you think she's a tomboy lizard?
No, I just think she's neat.
Chad, if we do a hype train, Albert needs to agree that Lizard is a tomboy for the remainder of the
I
stream.
mean, for a hype train, yeah, I'll do it for the remainder of the stream, and depending on how long that is, I'll carry it forward, pay it forward to the next stream, or how big the train is. But lizard.
See, look at that. That's a tomboy right there.
No, I saw lizard. I went to get myself some Norian curry. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the gift to sub midnight. So, question chat for those who might. No, wait, I gotta reconnect the thing because it died. Question chat. Is there a way I can just fill whatever is left here quickly so I can get the beam power up now that I'm gotta go back and talk to Mackenzie? Cause like gosh, I've been collecting everything I see in the desert that's not like the power bombs. And I'm barely here. So I don't know if there's like a shrine that has a thing that can give me the final boost that I might need or something. Maybe I should go check the shrine then. I still feel that's how many you've deposited instead of how many you've collected. No, it's how much I've collected, because when I remember when I started the stream, it was like at this much, and now it's at that much. I believe it always shows you the total that you have on your person. You just have to go and deposit it back. Oh my gosh, thank you for the sub. I'm more of a Hastur kind of guy, but...
Oh, we have a hype train.
Oh my god. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the hype. Holy shit, thank you so much. It really does mean a lot for the hype train. Oh, fuck. Alright, then everybody gets to pass, I guess, for the stream.
Yeah. You also have to admit that it's just a tomboy.
Laser is, I guess, kind of tomboyish.
It got a tomboyish.
Oh gosh, thank you so much, everybody. Tomboy lizard. But you collected so many. Whoa, so woohoo, hype train. Thank you so much, really. I wanted to get it to hype level 2. I still appreciate it. Like,
I mean, a hype train is still hype.
a hype train is a hype train. Gosh, my capture card really... It was doing fine just a moment ago. I really had to go and fuck with it. And it was by accident. I just like placed the controller and didn't realize it was on the... But yeah, that's my lizard. That's my character from the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy II. According to Pawn and other people as a conflict. I don't know why or how this meme started, but I'm not complaining.
Albert, you wanna know something painful?
What?
You know how our generation's like
Shit.
we hear like
No!
like the name of consoles that we haven't heard before games.
Fuck!
You got almost obliterated. Oh no, you got obliterated completely. Damn, sir. So what you're telling me, you cannot get down the bike or you die.
This game is ass.
It is. Yeah.
I didn't even have a time to react. I was off my bike collecting green fucking energy crystals. When I get jumped by Spinner, I take all of your energy tanks away. Hold on, I need an emotional support lizard. So fucking bullshit. I died because I got ambushed. She loves you, and so do we. Oh, thanks, chat member.
Yay!
Thank you for the yay. Thank you for the yay. Thank you. Thank you for the stuff bits. This game is really breaking me, chat. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the bits, Kay. This. Here's my.
Hype train level 2. More tomboys.
Alright, here's the other tomboy chibi I have. There she is. I think I can safely say now this is my least favorite Metroid game. Oh my gosh, thank you Midnight for the sub. Krokomeyer, you're such a light in this darkness. Yeah, I mean... I didn't even have a chance to react. Tomboy, leave beam go. Yeah, I just think she's cute. I'm gonna take the opportunity to just calm down a little bit. I'm already doing an activity I don't like. And then the game throws this bullshit at me. I'm also showcasing more of the tomboy pictures now that chat got the tomboy hype train going. Oh my gosh, thank you for the bits. Really, really guys, thank you so much. We're all in this together, experiencing this Cheeks game hugs. Thank you, Destroya. Again, thank you everybody, even without the bits, even without the subs. You guys being here and just chatting, even if I'm not playing Metroid, even if we're not doing all that stuff, really makes my day. I started this channel because I just wanted to talk to more people and Metroid fans and stuff, so being able to talk with you guys is really made the difference since I started making videos. And it's part of the reason I wanted to record this, so I could do it and maybe get back into the groove of making videos, because I was feeling a little bit of a burnout, and I was just like, well, I'll wait for Prime 4. They'll probably give me a lot of stuff. The hearts? Yeah, of course, I mean. This is what I do when my friends are trying to figure out what to do, or nothing's going on in the party yet, or somebody's AFK. I just make glams and take pictures of the lizard. We appreciate you, Orpheus. You're pretty much the only Metroid-based channel I follow. Oh, there's a couple of others, and I don't want to seem like I'm the only one, so I hope that also in the future, when I'm not talking about Metroid no more, that you guys would still find the videos entertaining and stuff, because I for sure will be talking about things with the same passion and energy because I love them as much as I love Metroid, including but not limited to Lizard. Because this game is also pretty freaking good. I didn't like MMOs, chat, and then I played Final Fantasy XIV. I drank the Lizard juice. Laser Easter Eggs Adventures of Laser, my wife, during the events of Recollection Volume 1. Yeah, she's definitely a background character. I just sit alone in a voice chat fishing to meet new people. Well, I'm in my voice chat almost every other night. I don't normally go to other server voice chats or interact that much because I'm mostly just talking with my friends and stuff on DMs and what have you, you know? But I'm always, if you see me in the voice chat in the server, feel more than happy to drop by and chit chat and stuff, of course. How far have we fallen, man? I'm gonna be in VC more, but I'm an old lady hours a lot of the time. I feel that. You were like the guy who made fully get into the series. I entered the series with AM2R, so I'm definitely looking for videos of our other series. So, well, I'm glad, Ghosty, and it really means a lot. Because like, you know, one of my goals was to help people get into the brain rot that lives rent-free in my head. So, it really means a lot that you guys enjoy the videos and the jokes and what have you. It's just a shame I have to be doing this in the first place. And there's only one save room in the entirety of Soul Valley, by the way. And I think that the issue is that the enemies just hit like trucks and they have a lot of health. And especially the ones in your desert are what I would consider the shittiest assigned enemies in any fucking Metroid game. Because they're just there as a padding distraction. You gotta fight the enemy now instead of it that randomly spawns, because they deal a lot of damage, so you cannot get out of your bike or else they'll fucking kick your ass. I wouldn't mind so much if I died if it just like kept all the green energy crystals I had collected, but no, not even that. And because they like randomly spawn, even if I'm not on the bike and I need to be thorough with destroying the green energy crystals, and the only way I've seen it is to get off the bike and fire a missile at them, because every little small chunk counts. Disconnected, uninspired, and soulless. That's all I can think of. And then if I lock into something, the camera moves out of the way, Mackenzie's now talking to me, and people are telling me this is fun? Like, man. Also, like I said, thank you once again. I just want to stress, thank you so much, everybody, for the bits. Thank you, everybody, so much for the subs. You have no idea how much this little bit that I get from the streams helps out and stuff. And so for that, I'm eternally grateful. And I just hope that my videos continue to be entertaining so that you guys get your mileage out of it. And if they, and for whatever reason they're not as fun or whatever, feel free to like let me know. I'm always open for creative and constructive criticism on how to improve and stuff like that. So for sure, I want you guys to know that you can always just reach out to me and stuff. I might not answer immediately or all the time, but I linger. I lurk, I mean. Having grinding in a Metroid game is already like a sin. It's one of the many sins this game commits. Padding. because there's no substance. I'll still do my objective. I'll go to the whatchamacallit, the shrine, and see if that helps, because I just want to get the psychic beam upgrade before the flare pull, no exploration, first person shooter segment begins, so I can kill the stupid Cybots faster. Those were made check notes, captures behaviors. And those were to check notes, captured behaviors. Bad kids, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess. You know, I even felt like, well, maybe I have roasted the goggles of like the original Metroid Prime trilogy and stuff like that, but like the fact that I can still go back to this game and find enjoyment and replay value, and like so much brain rot content to just talk about that is fascinating. And then I think about it in this game and I'm like, there's nothing here that was just approved by me. The more I play this game, the more I just want to load up Metroid Prime and like chill in the Frigate Orpheon save room just for content. What would you overall rate this game out of 10? Chad, I think if I gave you the number, and I'm being like 1000% honest and transparent, that people would be like, you're just being a hater, and I think you're dumb. That makes sense. Bye. But it's a very low score. That's what I'm trying to say. Leave me alone. I gotta go in a straight line to even fight it, because if not, it's strafing forever at a distance. It's the way these enemies are designed are deliberately to get you to go, like, if say you're trying to go to a destination between Flare Pool and Ice Belt, and you wanted to stop to do something. This is just here so that you're forced to go somewhere else in order to get rid of it, and then go back to the activity you were doing with green energy crystals, which in itself is padding. But yes, the rating for this game, I would even rate it lower than Other M if I were like an IGN reviewer and giving it a score. People like this game because they're obsessed with non-sequiturs when discussing performance. It's actually what I did the next day after I beat it. Lol. I didn't even know it did that until the end, which happens to me constantly. Yeah, I mean. My capture card is acting up again. Don't worry, I have some shit posts and memes in my mind that I want to do for the video. After I went back to Prime 1 Remastered right after this, and it felt like a weight had been left that I couldn't explain. But yeah, no, I agree. I remember one stream where I quit back to Metroid Prime because of how much I was not having fun with this. Oh, this is a shrine I cannot complete because I don't have the thunder beam there. You're the stupid bullshit that I do. So fun. After like 10 years of doing silly YouTube videos and having people telling me like, the choose your artifacts are like the worst, man. They're so boring and stupid. I felt like this is I'm asking that crowd, what did you think about the green energy crystal? Oh Oh my gosh. How come these deposits give me like a buttload, but not like the myriad of crystals I'm breaking in the stupid desert map? This game got me to remember to take care of myself, so I brought out my CRT to get back to 100% route for Super Metroid. Yeah, man, I did that same thing, but with Prime 1 on the remaster, just because it's on the same system. I unfortunately don't have a CRT TV. It got stolen a few years. I had like a storage unit. I was moving places, and I had a storage unit like holding my stuff for the time being, and that's where I put like all my video games and all my video equipment and capture cards. And unfortunately, it got raided, and I lost all of those things. So. Some of it is also part of my Metroid collection. Zelda collection, which is kind of sad. I've been trying to recover since. Because that was like a lot of the investment I have put into other things I wanted to do with videos, so like some camera equipment and stuff like that as well. So that's why I'm saying like, oh, every extra bit that I can get from the channels and stream really helps at just making a pool and maybe salvage some of that at some point. Keep in mind, I'm not trying to eat big, you guys. Play the pity card, so and all this other stuff. I'm just like, I guess sharing. That's something that had happened. So Prime 4 really feels like a downgrade in terms of most things. Why did we went from energy cells to a thing that is worse than Choser artifacts? Where's the screw attack? Where are the map improvements from Prime 3 go? I'll tell you where all those things went now that I don't want to sound negative about Zelda Breath of the Wild, but it feels like Nintendo, after seeing the success with that game, tried to add open world trend to some of their games without understanding what makes it good, like with Mario Kart World, DK Bonanza, etc. You're 100% right there, Chad. And I feel that the other problem is that we're now in the cocky era of Nintendo, as I like to call it, because like the generation before this was like the Wii U and the 3DS, and Nintendo really struggled with sales and numbers and stuff, right? That they needed to do something and turn the company around. And you can't even kill the enemy. Fuck this game. I guess you can chase me a little bit more. Pieces of crap. Did I even say any assholes? I don't even care about knowing what the name is. But like now I feel like Nintendo's getting confident and too cocky where they can release almost any bullshit, and they know they look for extraordinary prices, and it's like the bare minimum, and that they will sell. And putting open world gimmick into anything that they can under the sun, just because it's way easier to develop something and copy paste it around the map than an intricate A to B to C to D point adventure type of stuff. So now Mario Kart is open world too. And the open world, guess what? Isn't adding jack or crap to it. And it costs $80? The game audio is drowning you a little bit? Oh. Hold on. They'll fix that in the cutscene. Because I gotta look at 2 loading screens in this game. Thanks for letting me know, Midnight. So like, and I feel this like a theory of mine more when like I look back at the previous direct, in which they announced, you know, Mario's 40th anniversary, but we're not announcing a new Mario game. We're announcing a new Mario movie. Tears of the Kingdom is a farce, man. You paid $70 for Nintendo regurgitate the same game to you. I'm sorry. But I also felt kind of bamboozled with Tears of the Kingdom, especially given the fact that it took 6 years to develop. But there's no semblances of cities or towns in the new maps they constructed. And then the quote-unquote story is replaying the same cutscene 4 times after each dungeon. Also, bro, why do the birds drop a boost for your motorcycle, but it's always so far behind you? Are you supposed to just turn around for no reason to pick them up? Yes, just like there's no more... Just like with the enemies, that you just have to turn around and, like, fight them, or else they'll jump you and kill you instantly, like just happened to me. We might have to joust, you'll lose.
What I noticed is that a lot of the enemies here are just you being expected that this is a game. They treated this as a first-person shooter.
And then just slap metric stuff on it. Yeah, Samus is getting her cardio in. Well, Midnight, you're playing on a Switch 2. I'm playing on a Switch 1. You think this dude can auto-run? No, because it's an extension of yourself. No, I know. No, I know. I just never saw the comparison. Oh, okay. I mean, if the suit can just auto-run, you'd expect the suit to also be able to, like, auto-jump. And auto-do everything for Samus. Right? Because, like, when you run, you have to make sure your body's in balance and stuff. You're keeping your form straight and all this other stuff. I could perhaps imagine the suit aiding with, like, the movement and, like, keeping her composure and stamina in check and stuff like that. Fighting Reavers is just so boring. Also, my effort is acting up. I might take a quick break in a bit just to fix it, but it also proves to me that this game is so nothing burger that even with my monitor, like, deactivating every other second for like an interval of 5 seconds and I'm not dying or anything. Tears Kingdom base want to see my friends. It feels like they didn't really expand on the stuff from Breath of the Wild. Just carbon copy for previous game, but with the gimmicks that don't add things that feel new. Just a rehash, if I said right. Yeah, that's kind of what I felt about Tears of the Kingdom, especially because it costs $10 more and it's reusing the map from the original game. So, like, I was just expecting to learn more about the Zonai as a civilization and as a culture, where they got the secret stones and where their houses, or just like the remains of them in the Sky Islands. But no, you don't. Hold on, let me nudge my... There we go. Nope. Like, I can play this game almost with the delay because I'm watching the stream end rather than the actual monitor, and nothing bad has happened to me. And it so makes it more funny and frustrating that the one time I died in that desert area was because I got jumped by some enemies, even though my capture card was working fine. don't really like this song that much, but this is also coming from the guy who doesn't like the Brio beat. I just find the constant blah 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 bland. I feel like they're just singing bland. In the same way that the Brio song went pescado, pescado, comi, pescado. Like it's got that piano intro and it doesn't do anything with it. It just becomes this random chant thing over and over again that I think just makes the song a little bit too repetitive. Like there's no changing in the pacing. Monotone is the word I'm looking for. As in the same note. My monitor is still black, but I'm playing this with a 3 or 5 second delay that is on the stream version, on the Elgato version, which is the. I should replay Dread. Don't. It'll make this game seem all worse. It's a shame that like there's this room with Betsy and all this other stuff, but they never do anything with it. Like I wish that Betsy was in base camp, so that way you got to see Betsy every time you went back to base camp.
Welcome back, Samus. Has your suit changed just a bit? I can tell.
Yeah, but you won't be able to tell when my suit changes drastically to white later.
Dude. Hello, friend. Okay. Analysis first.
Funny how the capture card doesn't tweak out when it's Mackenzie, but it tweaks out when I'm walking and exploring.
Converts the energy emitted from the device. That means if I reprogram this and set it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use a new shot type.
Wow. No shit, Mackenzie. Look, after card prioritizes our Lord and Savior Mackenzie Bubble else. Wow, there's a lot of text boxes in this game, more than the other games.
Now you can use Ice Shot. It temporarily freezes the target when hit.
I mean, if Mackenzie healed my capture card, I would put him in my S tier of my characters.
Like magma to freeze it for a short period of time by lowering its surface temperature. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm sure I can turn it into something useful.
Ah, Mackenzie, sweet summer baby child. You cannot turn things useful.
Is it just me, or did it get cold? Did it get cold? I mean, nerdy in here. Hold on, I'm gonna try. See about my capture card real quick. Just because like that backtracking through Fury Green was a little bit painful with how it kept connecting and disconnecting my feed. Shit. Fuck. Kick the switch.
Kick the switch.
I tripped on this. I guess I don't like beyond that much that my subconscious just like kick the switch. I know, but it just makes more sense there because it's conveniently located to the other things. At least that feed is back. Now I'm just fixing it on my end. Doing a Mackenzie here. Please give me a moment. It's about to get very nerdy in here. Still can't believe they expected you to get emotional over this troopers who are just genuinely alien references, sample packs, and dialogue. Yeah, they're the reference to the Marines from Aliens, but not Ripley. They forgot to put Ripley in this game.
They put Ripley in this game?
No, they didn't put Ripley in this game.
Freeze them all up with ice shot.
Freeze them all up with ice shot. Remember when we got like the ice missiles or ice beam in Metroid Dread? And Adam went, freeze them up with ice shot, Samus. You should be able to freeze your opponents now. No, I'm not playing as Ripley. I'm playing as another Marine. Because that would imply that Samus has a character in this game, like Ripley does in the games. And Ripley would have been calling out the Federation's bullshit, but Samus doesn't. She just nods. Yay! This game went from slower to slightly less slow. Recollection question, or better yet, recol question. What color are Red's eyes? Green. I mean, Brain, if you want, I can load up more I can load up the concept art. You can see it there. For those who don't know the context, Recollection is an original project show of mine that I'm trying to, I'm writing and storyboarding to maybe get funding to produce at some point in the future. She. Alright, hold on. Well, maybe it was for midnight then. Two seconds, chat. Just 2 seconds. Hello. Here I am. It is me, Red. How is everybody doing? I'm very neat. Trust me.
Alright, my friend, I'm gonna step out for the rest of the stream. I'll let you be.
Thank you for the call.
Hey, Chad. Chad, behave. Do a lot of tomboy. Bye.
No, that's not Samus in glasses. That's Red, an original character. What are you talking about? Why would I have any inspiration from Samus? Who do you think I am? Sure, you can send me some concept arts of both red and blue. Sure. Taking Metroid inspirations? Never. Never. Oh, neat. I didn't even know that happened because when I did this the first time, I just completely ignored this room. Because I was like, well, this is kind of dumb. Hold on, I'm gonna go get my flash drive with the concept art. And I'm back. Speaking of projects, I'm reminded of a thing I need to ask you about reading. Well, just let me know. I have a lot of stuff as well that I might send your way, but I'm gonna write them as sort of like a brief bullet point brief of the overall stuff of the character, so that way it might be just easier for you to get the bigger picture as I'm writing it. Because there's also like a lot of it is just now the lore is more fleshed out and makes more sense. You can read? No, Chad, I can read. So I don't really know what you guys are saying. I just know what you want to say because I got psychic powers that were infused to me by... I can't even bring myself to do the joke. Right, I'm gonna go to Flare Pool. And then while we're waiting on that loading screen, I'll add this thing. Need to break up the document for the first quarter of it, but I might send that over to you. Feel free, and when you do, just let me know what type of like feedback are you looking for, if there's anything in particular, so that way I can just also keep that focused in my mind as I'm reading. Thanks again for the hype train, guys, by the way, and all the subs and all the bits. We're back at Cope Valley. Playing the game with one hand, I'm trying to load the concept art for Brian. Well, this guy really chased me across the fucking map, man. People telling me this is fun. Anyways. Hold up a minute, I need to see Chatin Hara, Latin Laradan, Ujamantana, Pasha Lamon. I'll load up the concept art while we're watching that cutscene because nothing burger. Kinda wish this was an energy tank. Here you go, Brian.
Virus Tanichan, Acentat, Sukesh, Labor Iskalam, Kitamin, Shivalex, Lashar Karukaru, Sistema, Asaman, Okajak Jateniji, Sazak Shokan, Kisaichan, Kitalatin,
Jeez.
Kazantin Hazah, Sistema, Fasalam, Gabana, Fasnich Shenaf, Din Tessalante. Shisaranaka, Avatar Chiftas, Vinchilet Titanta, Planet Namor, Nastasalam, Takanich, Shazar Ragath, Iskala, Neshatasek Salam, Analich, Kantin Kaban, Gusane, Chiol, Shatasalam, Namor, Chiola Sosan, Taraji, Sisatan.
What? Oh. What? I went through it. What? Oh, this fucking game. No, que muy bien. No puede ser. Me cagada. Oh my gosh, come on, man. This is before we change the ice to green, just to like distance a little bit more from the reference. I fear the enemy damage in hard mode if this is basic. Midnight. Hard mode doesn't have energy pickups. You can only heal in save stations. What the fuck? I feel like each second you play this game, you're building yourself for a great crash out for the video. Yeah. Wow, my guy. I can't possibly feel bad for them like the Lumina because they were just so stupid and all the problems were self-inflicted. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. There's no area in Vero that like tells you like, oh, this is where the Lamorne tested the green energy and they found that it was really good, and then they tested it to make sure that they would have no negative repercussions on their people. They just said green energy has great cell proliferation abilities. It must heal things and help cells regrow. Inject it onto the planet from the cannon right now. And I've bent it over backwards trying to make sense of it and asking like chat for their thoughts just to find a solution, but I haven't found anything. How's Prime 4? Miserable. A little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Well, a lot, I'm not gonna lie. So another question, a blue having 2 beauty marks on both cheeks is a mistake or the design choice? Kind of like it. It was a mistake at first, but then I just kind of liked it and I decided to stick with it because it gives her a little bit more of that unnatural, like another unnatural looking sort of aesthetic or quality because it's symmetric and all this other stuff. It's on purpose. Which is a lot of the colors and shapes and stuff for the characters is chosen so that they would represent like their personalities and stuff in a way as well. And so when creating frames and blocking storyboards and stuff, you could have like a strong shaped silhouette. So no matter how close or far in the action, you'd be able to easily and quickly identify who's who. So that way we can make up for like the lack of budget and stuff like that we might have. So it was just another one of those traits that could help Blue feel a little bit more out of place. Which is the whole reason why she also has blue as a color, because it's an unnatural color in our world, which is part of the reason why also the 00 is blue and stuff. So like as I continue writing and exploring more of the character, I just realized that the benefits that it would introduce to the themes and things that I wanted for the story, that Kubaushi, who's the guy who makes the chibis, he's also the guy making these concept arts and all that stuff, he thought that it was like a better idea. So they basically, the Amazing Spider-Man one, lizard all over themselves, huh? Yeah, basically. Then again, this game is very much the Amazing Spider-Man and Force Awakens of Metroid. Bullshit. This thing is immune to missiles when it. Oh, yeah, chao, muere. Pinche huevo, man. The solution is you have to make shit up and make logical leaps. I love accidental character designs / elements that become part of their design. Yeah, me too. Which is why, you know, sometimes it's also fun when you let somebody else, like, take care of the art and the interpretation of it, because you never know what you might find from trying to explain what you want to a different person and how they translate and stuff like that. I just feel like, you know, any creative endeavor needs a little bit of, like, more than one person behind it type of stuff. Collaboration helps polish and bring ideas because they allow you an insight into the structure that you might have not otherwise considered. Which I think a great example of that is like Kojima with like his Metal Gear Solid 3 era versus his modern era, where he had like a producer and stuff that he had to convince for the ideas that he wanted to put in the game, and the producer helped them restructure some of the stuff so that it made more sense and it wasn't as just crazy and outlandish. But I digress. I did really like Death Stranding, so I just feel like it's missing some of that extra no from someone else to just make the intro portions of the game more fun. Do you like how the beams work in Prime 4? I think they could have been more creative. Prime 2 was creative in my opinion. I like how they work. I like you have them stacked, so you always have access to the power beam, and you press the missile button to use the secondary beam, so that way it's either the beams or the missile rather than both at the same time. And I like the fact that you have to go and look for the charge beam upgrades to a certain extent, because I thought at first that they were just like the bullets and stuff like that, and I felt like that was fine as this, but like I just kind of like that sort of choose aspect, and I really like this. Just being able to do this is so much fun. I'm not even gonna lie. What I don't like is just the fact that they're all the same beams from the original Metroid Prime, and not even like with a redesign, where at least with Echoes, you know, the dark beam is just the ice beam, the light beam is just a plasma beam, and the Annihilator beam has the homing functionality of the wave beam. But the way they're implemented in the lore and the order in which you get them in the visuals and the other ways they can interact with the environments to flip switches or deal extra damage to opposing enemies is a fun mechanic that allowed them to feel more unique and separate. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid feels like the right amount of crazy. I don't know Death Stranding though. Oh no, Death Stranding is like ultra mega wacky crazy, but I love it. Sam, you must control the BTs in order for BB to fight the EE. And though it sounds like I'm just saying the same word twice, they're different things with different big connotations in the world. But do you like the standard power beam as the best DPS and strongest? I mean, I kind of felt that that was the case in some of the other Metroid Prime games, that it was the strongest because it had super missiles tied to it. And I felt that like super missiles just completely annihilated a lot of the things. That the only reason like the original Metroid Prime I'd stopped using the power beam was when I got the ice beam and I realized that I could just like break the things that I froze immediately. And that's like way before you get the other beam. But I don't really mind it that it's the strongest beam. I think that the issue I have more is that the other beams don't add any extra pizzazz to make up for it, so I don't feel progressively stronger. So, you know, I'm just like, I don't dislike some of that. It's just not, and it's not so much that the power beam being the strongest beam or the most useful is inherently a bad thing. Is that because they didn't find creative ways that the other beams could deal, perhaps, you know, elemental, like if the power beam is stronger because it deals neutral damage to everything else, but the thunder beam is good against robots, and the ice beam is good against something else, and the plasma beam is good against something else that might encourage you to pick and choose and stuff like that, then it would have been fine. But the problem is that they obviously don't do that. So But I do like the mechanic of having like the other beam stack on top of the other one to an extent. And I talk about how much I wanna do a replay of Echoes after finishing it for the first time, because I realized how much more you can do in the combat with those beams and with the Dark World and Screw Attack and stuff. Like, I realized the combat potential of Echoes late, and now that I realized it, I feel excited to play it again. Oh, I mean, totally. Yeah, Echoes is my favorite game, period, I think. My beloved. None of this is also for the scan logbook, which is hilarious. Like, not even this is part of the logbook. The other thing that, if I might add, so that you can get even more enjoyment out of it, is like, just now pay attention to like the level design and the music and stuff. Now that you know the story and the context of it, if you didn't scan the things, then I would really encourage to try and go for 100% scans, because there's a lot of cool story and lore hidden like in them. I recall the scan log of the Federation trooper who doesn't believe Samus is real, because he or she finds it difficult to believe that Samus is like the one person took down an entire base of space pirates and stuff like that. Or the other guy who's like, Samus wouldn't be sitting here, she'd be out there kicking ass. Or some of the Luminov's plights and stuff like that, and how they begin to foreshadow things as early as like the first room, that I think might also help you get more enjoyment out of the game. Obviously, assuming you didn't already do that in your point. I hope they can bring some other elements other than Plasma Ass Wave. I love how they make them look in this way. Maybe even just water or something else liquid. I love Prime Hunter's visual variety in these. It's not just like Hunters didn't just have like visual variety in the beams, but also like the way they behave. Because like the Magmal, like, what the fuck? How much damage can this guy take? He's just a little spinning bot that I've been fighting forever. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at that. An energy tank. Almost two. Stupid. So like, it's also the fact that in Hunters they would have like secondary abilities and stuff like that. Judicator ricochets against walls. The Battle Hammer has these big like explosive balls of energy, and a fire ray that Magmal could also like bounce on walls, but leave less. But it's got physics and stuff that you can play around with and whatnot. I feel like the easiest solution is just making the beams even like different types of configurations or specialties where they behave like a shotgun or a sniper rifle or something along those lines, which is kind of what Hunters did. So remember a scan of the GF Soldier went nuts. They want me to eat? They want to eat me? Eat? Yes, that's also a great scan log. The lava parasite thing in the hallway can also somehow hit you while you're in the morph bolt underneath. Somehow, occasionally. Damn. I'm gonna head out. Well, thank you for the follow and for the sub again, Cthulhu. It really means a lot. I hope you have a nice of your great day or night, depending on where you are. Like, here's my second favorite setting in Metroid. Only reason it's not is because Special Connection SR3D8. Well, mine is like, my equivalent for that is Talon 4, but Aether is still my favorite one, because I just think that I like the story of Aether and the settings way more than anything else. So like, I usually don't have like, it was my first nostalgia bias in terms of things. It's mostly like what my brain ended up enjoying the most in the end. Guys, I figure out what the BSL Research Center in Future stands towards. Beyond Socks largely. I can, if I can add like onto the joke, I would make it Beyond Socks legendarily. But we all know it's bullshit laboratories.
Identify yourself.
Just like Aether, because there's story to the world compared to like Samus or SR3D8.
Samus.
You're the
There
Doomslayer.
were dozens of higher priority targets back at base. I doubt Fed
All right,
Command
while
would
these guys are
post their
talking, I'll
best
show you
hunter
another character from
to
the show.
rescue duty.
I'll show Blue. Because Brian asked about her.
We are stranded.
Death Stranded. This is her.
I've been trying to figure out a way out of this room. My problem
It's the
is
other
that
main
boiler
character for the
is putting off enough
story
heat to
stuff.
turn me into
Or
casserole.
at least the protagonist of sorts.
I got a
I
hunch
just think
these
she's neat.
consoles are connected to it, but the encryption on them is beyond anything I've seen. Something tells me that's not an issue for you. Maybe we can turn the boiler off.
So, you know, I went with a lot of like triangular shapes and angles in this character compared to the more rectangular shapes for Red, to just showcase more of that energy and that sort of like on edge type of stuff, but at the same time bring some of the inner softness that there is with the poofiness of the hair and the jacket and what have you. I forgot to scan that thing. I forgot the ebb and flow of this game. I was too busy with my own OG waifus. I'm sorry. I really like their design. Thanks, man. Like if you guys want more, you can always ask me in the server or over here. I'd be happy to share. Yeah. I got way more than just those two because I got like 3 different projects. This one is just the one that's like furthest ahead in development, if you may. Because it was just the one that the ideas started to click in my mind the most for the lore and stuff. But I have other characters that I want for other projects as well. Each one of them is like being written and designed for like a different medium as well. So it's like a little bit of varieties. Hello? Totally not incinerated, bro. Yeah, incinerator drone at home. And without the music. Bim, bim, bim. Bim, bim, bim. Bim, bim, bim. No, no, no. Thank you.
Temperature dropping. Where are we headed? I'll follow you. Oh, great. More lava. Now it's my time.
Recollection movie characters Red Roja and Blue Azula. It's Azul without the A. Played by actors Sam Aranis and Zelma Enoblade.
Well, I can read you loud and clear now, Private. Hopefully the signal will hold. Are you all right?
Here's another character.
Stuck. Not sure where, but there's a hologram
He's like
in here with
this is like the main villain
looks like a cannon.
of the project.
I'm in the
As of
compartment on its
now,
outside.
well, not as of now. This is the
Are
main
you
villain of the
safe?
project,
I should be
and their mech type of stuff.
for now.
Hold tight. We'll find you.
Over and out.
That doesn't
And then
sound
here
good.
is like the
We need to find Armstrong.
borrow the word clanker from Clone Wars. I can find them now. Where are they? Oh, here they are. These are like the baddie foot soldiers that he has and stuff like that. So these like robot enemies that are made to be all-terrain and all-purpose combat, and they have like this network that allows them to relay information from one another type of stuff. It almost looks like a Metal Gear Solid like art for the main villain. Well, yeah, those are like that's the style that we wanted to go with because we're both big fans of Joji Shinkawa, but also because it's like an easy way for, like, because like what I was asking is to be able to animate it at least as a visual graphic novel type of stuff and simple animations. Just rely more on the story, strong keyframes, strong composition, lighting and stuff to tell the story, and sort of write it so that it's a way that no matter how low of a budget, as long as I can get people to help me do the art, I can like take care of the rest and the budget to at least pay the other people. I'd be willing to do it free. Like I don't want to get paid. I just want to be able to put that out there type of stuff. So I just felt like it was like a great way to pay homage to like the mangas of Ghost in the Shell and Akira, All You Need Is Kill, as well as like Watchmen and other graphic novels that have definitely inspired some of the story beats and story elements. That it just felt very simple, and it's a way to also test out like if these designs works as very black and white type of stuff. So there's also like a lot of other machinery that we've built for like the lore and stuff like that in terms of concepts and what have you. You know, it's just like you know, it's proof of concept sketches and storyboards to then hopefully find the also like Blam and Guns and Dot Hack. For those, I have like the other Android characters from other project that would fit the Blame universe a lot better than these guys. If I can find them, I don't know if I have them in here. I'm trying to look for it. Yeah, here she is. And stuff like that. This one's more for like the. I might be trying to make a Metroidvania of sorts. Play these games so much that like they live rent free in my brain. So I've been trying to learn Godot and Unity and stuff like that, just to see if I can make like a 2D Metroidvania, because I had like a sort of more survival horror oriented. So that way I could probably make up for my lack of skills and stuff like that. So like I have like a test build of just basically I got a character to work and move and take damage and stuff like that. So I'm just moving forward from there. Dot Hack, I like the Gainax artist art style, especially Evangelion Fully Cooley. I'm more of like the Trigger type of Gainax type of stuff. I have officially given up at work. Damn, Midnight. I've officially also given up at work, working with Duke. Hey!
Hey!
Con.
Hi. How's the copium going?
Not good.
Oh no. That bad?
Yeah, I do have to. I was gathering green energy crystals, and I had a lot, and then I got jumped by some random enemy in bumfuck nowhere, whose attack deals like 2 energy tanks per hit, and it nuked me, and I lost it all.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, and then I had to go get it back, but you know, chat did help pick me up again, so I really appreciate it.
By the way, I sent some copium Beelstorm on.
I'll check it. I'll check it later, because if not, I'll fry my brain.
For copium. It was for copium.
Also, you missed it, but Tomboy Lizard because Hype Train.
Tomboy Lizard.
Because Hype Train.
You actually said Tomboy Lizard! Hooray!
You what?
I said you finally said Tomboy Lizard. Hooray!
Well, because of the Hype Train, I have to.
I know. I know. But still, Tomboy Lizard. Hooray!
I just think she's cute.
And a tomboy. Could also be a goth girl.
What do you mean?
Yeah, she could also be a goth girl. Chat, am I right?
Chat, am I right? Why is Pawn also echoing? Wait, Pon, can you say something?
Uh-huh.
Hold on a minute. I think I see the issue.
The issue?
Oh, whoops. It might be it might be an issue with my Discord because remember what happened yesterday.
Oh yeah, it shut itself, and then you can be on, so you had to chat through the 14 chat.
Yeah, I see the issue is that the audio for Discord is coming out of 2 channels instead of 1. So let me fix that real quick.
And it's funny that you've raided me crashing out in PvP last night.
So yeah, somebody in chat it says in all caps goth tomboy.
Goth tomboy. Yes, chat.
But why?
Because she has that vibe.
That's always been the excuse. Midnight Ghost Tomboy Lizard, Goth Tomboy Lizard.
Yes. See, the brain cell holder also agrees.
Yeah, because she's holding the same brain cell as yours. That doesn't count. Okay, and we're not wrong, says Midnight.
See?
Yes, you are.
No, we're not.
Yes, you are.
No, we're not.
Alternative / goth tomboy supremacy, says Bray. Vibes are always correct. I rest my case. That doesn't make any sense.
It does.
No.
It does make sense.
No, it does. It don't make no sense. It's just Durham. Now I'm just quoting the Glass Onion. Pun agrees, therefore is right. You're agreeing with yourself, Midnight. What do you mean?
Could imagine 2 Lalafels in a trench coat.
2 Lalafels. Yeah, it's the Lalafell from the you're the Lalafell from the normal raids, and then Midnight is just her Lalafell. Well, okay, no, let me correct that. Midnight is a Lalafell.
She is a Lalafell.
All right.
Also, Midnight. There's a normal raid where it's a blue slime girl.
Yeah, it's a blue slime girl that happens to be a Lalafell.
Yeah, she happens to be a Lalafell.
We call it the pawn fight.
Because they're fighting me.
That's you, Kodet, says Midnight. Look at this mechanic, Pawn. So you see this door?
Uh-huh. There's 2.
Yeah,
There's 2 of them.
Yeah. Check this out.
You take one side, I'll take the other. There we go. We've got hostiles.
Isn't that a fun mechanic on how to open the door?
This bot is offline.
No.
No. I know.
No.
I know.
Can't see. My eyes is fogged up.
Samus should stretch herself to open the door herself. How about like she uses the grapple lasso?
Let's get it.
I gotta wait for him as well.
3.
Oh no.
Oh, you're gonna see the fangirl that I keep complaining about.
This bot's offline. Were they doing something with this containment system?
I don't know, Duke.
So me, but less interesting.
No. That's an insult to yourself, Juan.
They're pulling green energy out.
What about me?
You'll see.
What?
You'll see.
I'll stay down here if you want to check upstairs.
Sure, Duke. Sorry, you're not authorized for grapple lasso. Plus, Pawn is always correct. Midnight makes it an extra approved. That is legit and facts. Brian, you're saying that because you're drinking the Kool-Aid. That's also different.
Is it the blue Kool-Aid or the green one?
The blue one. Please,
okay.
please. Don't insult Brian like that, man. I like how if there were no Federation troopers, Samus would not be able to open the door and save the Lamorne. Yeah, isn't that dumb? Because if there wasn't also a giant mech that could fire a laser, Samus could also not save the Lamorn. Like, in theory, if you want to think about it, chat, Silex could have won right now. Because, like, his Metroid Fusion has caused the Guardians who were supposed to give the keys to the Chosen One under his spell. So he could just be like, yo, dude, give me your key, and I'll use these new cosmic powers that I have to create a rift and leave. And so Samus cannot get off the planet. And I doomed her
Nice
forever.
work,
Hooray.
Samus.
Shoot.
You did it. Now let's go find Armstrong.
Drinking blue liquid does not mean brain power is corrupted. Hiccups and Tomboy. I'm really gonna need Lizard after this. I'm not even gonna lie.
That's why you sent the field storm on.
Yeah, I know.
And some funnies.
Yeah, I know, but my laser is near. Am I wrong?
No.
Exactly. Did Silex make the Guardians play Metroid Fusion? No, he forced Metroid Fusion upon them. Sometimes I do wish I could drink Phazon. Me too, man. Pawn is just made out of it. She's drank so much that she's Phazon now. Look at her.
Hello.
That's not Google.
I'm full of Phazon.
She's the embodiment of Phazon.
Excellent. Flying blind.
You all just want Dark Samus to notice you. Well, the thing is that we got Pawn over here. And in case you didn't know, but you've seen the video, she's the one who voices Dark Samus, so...
Yeah, that is me. Hooray!
Oh, it's this room. I fucking hate this room.
What's wrong with this room?
Just look. It'll happen soon. Plus, it's blueberry flavored, so it's not dangerous. Ignore the part where it says that blueberry fairy came from Phazon-infused blueberry tree. It's this room, man. Do you want to say yay? Or you're going to be a ghost?
I can say it.
Alright.
It could be the saddest yay.
Yeah, the saddest yay. Oh no.
Yay!
What are they doing with this thing in green energy?
It's a green energy.
It's the green
Mountain
energy.
Dew, you mean?
More of those bots. It's some kind of artillery shell. It looks more blue than green. Hi, Croco. Yay, says Chad.
Yay! It's like teal.
Yeah, right. It's steel colored. No, I just want
Maybe see
Phazon.
what's wrong
Me
with
too.
the room.
Yeah, you gotta wait for him. And I also gotta play babysit. Anytime they give me any one of these troopers, it's babysitting adults. Remember when it was when in Metroid Other M and people were complaining that the Galactic Federation were there and like ruining your immersion because they keep talking to you and that never happens? Oh no, I guess I'll have a vision to a shitty cutscene. And not like the Lamorn. But why?
But why is it there?
Why is it there? Psychic damage. The Croc-Kai Meyer Keys cameo. Yes. Yeah, so Pawn, you see these enemies? I gotta fight 3 waves of them in this room in order to progress. And hope they don't kill Duke. Because if they kill Duke, it's a game over.
So...
A shooter.
Yeah, like you said. Healer, tank, and DPS.
Yes, yeah, healer, tank, and DPS.
While babysitting.
While babysitting, and I can only heal him.
That
I
amazing?
can only heal him when he's about to die. By the way.
Why can you heal?
I don't know, because psychic powers. And also, none of these are like for the lockbook, by the way. And the scan visor in this game is slower than the other games. Oh no, wave 2.
Wave 2.
A2? Huh?
I wish.
I wish too, man. This is a strat, by the way. Huh?
Riveting.
Yeah. Great. Yeah, right? These are like the baby enemies. Everything,
Wait, you
yeah.
can also fall, can you?
Everything eats the energy thing. No, I mean, you can fall, but if you fall, you gotta make your way back up. We fall!
That's what I'm saying.
On to the end. Alright. Gotta scan. Get on this, wait for Duke.
Watch those shoots.
Oh, more!
Come on, Samurai.
Come on, Samurai! Why you keep the party waiting? Also, the power beam is the strongest beam in the game, by the way. It's
You
kind
know
of...
what? You know what? No, never mind. I'm gonna wait till you finish this area.
Yeah, please let me wait for this area, because this is like another game over area given that my capture card is active. No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's the game. It's the game's fault. It was working fine in Animal Crossing. Alright, there. That's it. That's it.
I found a card game store.
Really? Here?
Close by.
What?
That does Friday Night Magic.
What?
And that's one.
What?
Apparently really good.
Yes. Oh, crazy. All right. You ready for this? On. Oh no, wait, it's not this room.
No.
It's not this room. But check out what this guy says in this room. Just keep your eye open for what he says.
Something funny's going on.
Oh, he didn't say it. And the other one who was like, I don't get what's going on, but something fun is going on. Something like that.
Oh.
Something's happening.
Did you scan?
Yes, he did take a damage from an enemy dying earlier.
Did you scan him?
Yes.
A little extra padding never hurts.
A little extra padding never hurts. You were gonna say something before, Pawn?
No, I'm just keeping an eye out for the light.
Ah. Here's an item.
Nectar?
This is the one fun mechanic that's original to this game. Whoa, how much? Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa!
Wet fart noise. Wet fart noise.
Whoa.
Wet fart noise. But good luck, Brave Soul. I gotta prepare to clock out, but good luck, Brave Soldier. Thank you, Midnight. It's about to get Fangirl in here.
Nice find.
That's cold.
Whoa. Watch it. Knock it off.
Yeah, I mean, in Metroid Prime 3, if you do this in the Olympus, the turret shows up and attacks you, and if you destroy that, it instant kills you, which is a cool little attention to detail. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is where the fun. After we're done killing these enemies, please keep your ear open for what Duke says, because I think it will break you. It broke me at least. After this guy, who is like a new enemy, but he looks just like the other ones. He's just got bigger arms. Super Saibai. Saibai Gunner. And we freeze him, and now we shoot a missile, and another one, and another one, and another one, Right. Check it out. Oh no, wait, there's more enemies. Oh shit, these are the ones with the shields. It'll take forever to yank off.
Piece of cake. Red velvet cake.
Piece of cake. Red velvet cake.
Red Velvet confirmed.
Red velvet cake confirmed in Metroid.
Red
Stop
Velvet
walking
suits
into my.
Red Velvet suit Samus.
I can celebrate by myself, Duke. Yeah. Prime Fee soldiers add more immersion to the game, while these guys feel like they are literally main characters of a story. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, shit. New enemy. I wouldn't be able to tell because they look just like every other enemy. And I got the beam upgrade for this area, particularly specifically. Oh, wait. More enemies. Notice how much of an exploration I've done in the chat. Wow. Hey, yeah, fire a dude. He's expendable. Yeah, right? Like the arm cannon ones and the PED ones. Yeah. Yeah, now they feel, and I say this in like the Colonial Marines from Alien. We're gonna look at the map and talk about it again, Samus. It's my turn to talk about the map. That's what Armstrong said.
Where are you headed?
You know, in the meantime, Chad, I'm just gonna put more lizard pictures.
It's below the cannon.
Oh no, there's this guy. Oh, this guy's funny.
Open the access gate and go in. To open the access gate, looks like
To
we'll
open
have
the
to switch
access
the
gate,
facility into
we need
maintenance
these
mode.
things.
Can you switch it to maintenance mode from here?
Can you switch it to maintenance mode? How does he know all these things?
As he's Duke.
It isn't
Oh yeah, I
working.
forgot he's Duke.
Looks like we'll have to do it manually.
You really do be exploring a lot of robot pieces, alright?
If we can disable both clamps, the facility should go into maintenance mode.
Marines do more exploring than Samus in this game.
Next to Armstrong.
Yeah, Armstrong is having her actual Metroid adventure. I'm here in like the wrong game. Touch. Ah! Wow!
That's where we need to
The MCU, we gotta talk about a plan of what we're doing.
Armstrong,
We're Star Wars.
found a way to your location. Headed there now.
We're Stranger Things.
I'll be ready.
Why do they gotta call the bot? Why do they gotta call their villain Ligma though?
No hate.
I mean. Alright, here's the save room.
Let's rest a moment.
Alright, I think that now for real I'm just gonna call it a stream, chat. I can't play this game no more. I feel like I need to give my brain...
Where did you start?
I started... I want to say after getting the fire shot. So I did all of the ice build portion. And then I got the ice beam and the Viola Icy, now I'm here. It's just that the game has like a lot of padding and a lot of walking. And the maps are just so big for emptiness that like I've noticed that each like part of my recordings are longer in this game than they would have been in the other Metroid Prime games, and I'm not doing as much as the other ones.
Hey, but think about it. You only have one more time you have to come back to Icebelt. So.
Oh yeah, and it's the best part because I meet the best character that's not Samus in this game.
Then you don't have to go to Ice Belt ever.
I don't got to buy Belt ever again, and I get one electric shock a day. Keeps the engineers away.
Yeah, at least.
Samus, allow me to punch through the wall for you. Look, these guys are shooting the guns. At least View like walks up to them and like punches the Grievers in the face, and it's funny and it's cool.
Satisfying.
Yeah, it's satisfying. You got like the big robot just like Falcon punching shit. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here because like I've been this has been a long stream, but I'm really just trying to, if you may, speed run my recordings, so I can get to making the video ASAP. This time we don't have to hide that part anymore for you. Yes, you don't have to hide the sadness that is the rest of this game. Because it's Flare Pool. Go back to fight Celux. Go back to Ice Belt. Go to the Great
Fake
Mines.
looks, fake
Yeah, fake looks. Fake looks.
Fake looks.
Fake looks. Okay, before I end the stream, we're gonna do one more bit.
One bit.
Yeah, one more bit.
Oh no. I know.
Yeah, you know which is the bit. You know which is the bit.
It's been the same bit.
Again, I'm not making fun of the voice acting. I'm not making fun of the voice acting. I'm making fun of the insanity that's this cutscene in general.
Punch away.
You want to see him punch View?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that part is funny. By the way, notice these three guys, sorry. One of them is a bounty hunter sniper. The other one is a sergeant in the military.
Yeah. Left-handed.
Falco, Silux, punch.
They don't.
Yeah, there is passion in the scream, but like it's just so the way it's edited and like the way the scene plays just makes it silly. Also, thank you for the follow, Libitina. Thank you again for all the pointers you're giving me about this game earlier. You really saved my butt twice. I don't think I can't, man.
Oh, wait.
They all have guns. He's got like these electro vibrating things. He's got a gun over there, right? So I'm gonna just grab his hand. I got a gun on me right now. That's how it feels to be a that's like the perfect analogy of being a Silex fan all these years.
So.
Samus! I gotta clip that. I gotta. No, I don't think I have that clip.
That's the best clip.
Oh yeah, I don't have that clip. Dang. I know what to record. I know what to record. I mean, we're right next to it. If we just play, if we play for 10 more minutes. All right, 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. I need the clip. I need the clip so I can do the shit post. I gotta do the.
I got him, Chad. I got him.
I gotta do the Ryuki shit post. You came to my Switch.
Sorry. Too funny.
Oh gosh, okay. Croco appears and he brings chaos with him as always. Silex also forgot his shock coil, yes. Shout out to the great Kiskadi. Can you guys hear the bird?
We're almost there, kid.
No, I don't think so. It's barely picking up the Kiskadi. That's so funny.
It's your other co-host.
It's the other co-host. It's the Choso trying to save us, man. Stop! Stop!
Yeah, the Choso.
Oh, I heard a peep. Yeah, that's a great Kiskadi. He's living by my window. He's making a nest, and I'm absolutely loving it. Samus, I know it was you who put hair dye in my shampoo. Hunter Silex over Prime Force Silex for that alone. Yeah. Quiet Robe is beckoning you back to Dread. Yeah, that's the Kiskadi.
Who's loading?
I assume it's just like an automatic process or C-Lux.
Probably, I mean, I think it makes a little more sense.
Of course, yeah.
That
No,
makes
it's another fake Lux.
It's a fake look?
Yes, it's a fake Lux. Because the real C-Lux is at the tower, remember? He's still...
Yeah, but maybe he's controlling this?
He's controlling it remotely via all the fake Luxes.
Dispersing it into the atmosphere.
So, like, it makes you think that he knows what the green energy is doing, and he's, like, been manipulating it all this time, but no, the Lamore built this.
It was like a...
Well,
an accident.
no, it wasn't. They did it willingly.
Well, yeah, but then they didn't know how much. Like,
Yeah, because they didn't do any, like, focal test or animal test or anything like, you know, you would do before you want to release a substance with the ability of cell proliferation into the atmosphere.
I thought that would be what you get. Like a nice
Sarge! Armstrong, you alright?
I'm good. You?
Yes.
While I was waiting, I was studying this hologram. I just.
This scene makes me cringe so much.
Wow. Samus? It's really you. I don't even know what to say. Is this a new suit?
No.
It's amazing. I love it. I love it so
Private.
much. Yes, sir. Right. Sorry.
Imagine telling a newcomer to Metroid who picked up Prime 4 that and telling them that Samus was raised by birds. Yeah, it's funnier because also Duke says in this game, it'd be like killing two birds with one stone. And Samus is like, I take offense to that.
Yes, I can't decipher the text, but I think this device here is an electromagnetic conduit, and it's connected to the clamp.
Sorry, these characters are all geniuses who understand every piece of alien technology in a moment.
This is where you come in, Samus.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
Samus can handle it.
Yeah, Samus can handle it. She works better alone.
Patroller.
Yes, sir.
We'll canvass the area.
I really do like that they went back to the other end with like the troopers just like popping off open their visors and stuff like that. I just want to composite Anthony into one of them. Remember me? It's time for the character people only don't hate because they want to ship them. Yeah, this is why I believe people like Nora. It's because she's a fangirl.
Maybe I can get her autograph.
That's enough.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Samus. Aaron. Samus Aaron.
I'm just glad Armstrong is okay. Thank you, Samus.
You're
Is she
welcome.
gonna say the
After this.
I can't believe it.
Wait.
I love that line so much.
Yeah, I know. It's after this. I want to clip it and everything.
I just can't believe it's in like a measured.
I mean, Dread technically has 2 birds killed with 1 planet if you don't count the X-Chosen. Yeah, but that's like the birds killing each other, and not some military gruff man going and be like killing 2 birds to 1 stone to the bird woman. Gordon Freeman? Gordon Freeman! What if Old Bird and Grey Bird were killed by Ridley literally using a rock, adding extra salt to the wound? I need Anthony to be back on something, man. Give us a manga, even an Easter egg. I know. Wouldn't it be cool if one of them mentioned Higgs?
If there's any way to get inside the device and spin it up.
Yeah, I wonder. Here's another line. Hold on.
Sarge, look. She's doing morph ball.
Yeah, I see it. Calm down.
Oh, I wish my suit could do that.
The Morphle is ginormous, man.
Yeah.
It's huge. I never noticed that.
It's like almost one Duke.
It's almost one. It's up to Duke's knees. Imagine Duke right now just like punting.
I mean, it is Samus, right? Like,
yes, but at the same time, it's
no,
kind of like.
Also, no, Duke could not punt more. He could try to kick it,
Yeah,
and then it
yeah.
would probably not move.
Break his ankle while trying to kick the
Okay,
ball.
you don't know that because he did punch Silas.
You're right.
He punched
You're
Silas really
right.
hard.
I mean, when really did unleash his final blast, a bunch of rocks fell on Grey Voice. Dude, the morph ball is huge. Oh. The capture curve just gave up. It just gave up. Would you punt it? It's very hard material, I think. I was just saying it as a joke. I meant like him kicking it, like giving it like a side kick, like if it were passing a soccer ball. Sorry, a football. Ballon de foot.
Would you look at that?
I've been trying to get that thing working for hours.
Well, we don't really need like the one-to-one gameplay here because it's just jump over here.
What's our mission, Sarge?
We're sticking with Samus. She's the only
Yeah, I
reason
mean,
found you.
dude, I just gotta go through a door,
That's what I was hoping you'd say.
do another door.
Okay, Mike, like if I could give one of the things that I just like about this game just by watching you play multiple times.
Yeah.
Is the opening door thing where you need to wait for the NPC to open the door.
Yeah.
Like one of the things that already is slightly frustrating sometimes with like Prime is like they hide the loading screen behind the door.
Yeah.
Which is normal. It's understandable. I'd rather it wait a little bit to open the door and stuff. Here it's like you're hiding the loading screen even worse. Now even though if you touch the thing, now you have to wait for the guy to run over, through the doors.
And Samus turned to phase the guy. No, I'm with you. You don't understand, Armstrong. You need to be a ball to make this thing work in this universe. Yeah, but the Lamorne, they have ball technology.
Yeah.
Here it is. Here it is.
So, Samus, what brought you to this facility anyway? Some super secret mission.
I'll record it once it's done so it doesn't mess with the rest.
Oh yeah, you're actually recording.
I'm actually recording it.
Whoa. What are these? Some kind of case. Is this how we get home?
Nice subway train. Ball technology is eternal.
Private.
Armstrong is really designed to be a self-insert more than Miles. Oh my gosh, how is she a soldier? I don't know, Ghosty. Your guess is as good as mine.
I'm in. Keep your head on a swivel, kid. Who knows what else is out there?
Copy that, Sarge.
I can imagine Samus screaming internally right now. She's like...
She's the silence one.
She's the silence one.
Ready?
For sure, love. I don't know whether I love or hate that Samus doesn't say anything. For sure, love. I don't know. I sure loved when she said something in Dread.
Well, she does.
Yeah, she does. And it's sick as fuck. It's like, what?
She just gives you the monologue.
Yeah, Samus, Adam, you didn't die for this. Gosh.
Well, you gotta scan her.
No, oh yeah, I gotta scan her. But she'll be here forever.
Doesn't she say something about being scanned?
I
Or
don't.
is it only-
I think it's only Mackenzie. Yeah, let me see. Wow, really? The Samus fangirl doesn't have a mention of. Did you scan me?
Oh my god, Sarge.
Samus files that human resource complaint against Armstrong. In HR, right, yeah, this is the Jabit. I need them here.
you're up.
All right. My turn, Sarge.
On 3.
3.
Ta-da! Oh god. Really couldn't have done this without you guys. Thanks. I agree, Sanate. The real life choosers are not pleased. First try.
Well, you've done this puzzle before, but first
Yeah,
try.
but I mean, I don't remember this puzzle like I remember the Metroid Prime puzzles, but first try.
First try.
Fangirl. Oh my gosh, I got scanned! Samus speaking in Dread was sick, but this game feels odd with extended amount of time spending with the soldiers. Yeah, man. It feels like a different game. Every time you get the Silex memory headache, I guess you can say it's Silux using his Silu phone, trying to communicate with you. I know, Bipo, yeah. Thank you for the fun there,
I will say, I'd like to spend like the animation looking at their heads.
Yeah, the track. Yeah, and I do like the when you're walking with them and they move from one place to another, they have like very fluid animations and stuff like that. Shame a lot of it's a JPEG. And that we don't get to explore it. Be like, yo, we're on the outside of the facility, you get to look at it.
Wanna check your map?
You wanna check your map? No, we're going through a straight line.
Oh, maybe Miles chimes in.
No. No. Just no. No more troopers. Come to think of it, are there any audio or visuals that someone could tell when something's scanned? No. The only thing that you know, no, but like when you know that something that you scan is important to the logbook, not because it plays a jingle, but because at the bottom of the screen says view and logbook.
Almost. Still need to. What the?
Taking fire.
Welcome to the Marvel Disney ride. This feels like Marvel's Endgame Quantumania adventure type of stuff, you know? Like I'm on a Disney ride and then you're like...
Couple more hits like that and this
Well,
thing
you
will
know
go
my
down.
opinions on screens.
Yeah, I know.
I feel like there's so
Hang
many
on.
games.
I'm punching it.
And I...
Yeah, just, I know, right? Remember how Prime 3 smartly used troopers as sometimes that came later when you finish exploring Fire Homeworld, so will make the universe feel alive without taking away your exploration? Yeah, and then there is cause and effect for all these things happening. Now we're back to the save room I was in before, by the way. We're literally just one in a circle.
Disney monorail.
In a Disney monorail and everything.
Everyone okay? Armstrong?
They're talking, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm saving, I'm quitting this game, bye-bye. Bye-bye, but before I go.
Oh.
Samus. Oh, I didn't save
You
that
didn't
far,
save it?
man. I mean, I have it in a 1080p clip and stuff. Which I think it'll be great for us. So, Samus. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. He's gonna punch me in the face, isn't he? Wait, hold on, I gotta. All right, I made a screen grab of that. Beam, boom, boom, doo, doo, doo. Armstrong, is she saving our memory? No. Enough. You have to understand, the reason I won the footage is because I can make so many memes with this game. So many YouTube poops.
You're doing it right.
I'm doing live YouTube poops. Just to show.
I love this.
I also don't like the firing pose because, like, look at it. Look at him after the fact, right? It's not like and the arm is in the back and selling the energy and stuff.
I love him getting hit. Well, I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
I hate is the music that's playing. Yeah.
It's-
Hearing him just say "Sam kills me."
Me restraining you.
You're restraining you, taking away like the capture card privileges.
Yeah, like stop.
Stop.
Doing this to yourself.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Oh my God.
Stop it. Stop. Stop. To be honest, a YouTube poop would be a Vanguard upload before a review. I mean, there's a couple of videos I want to do with this, so part 1.
Part 1.
The story. We try to make him just say Sam. Wait, I have the just you and me. Yeah, here it is, here it is.
Just you and me, Samus.
Oh shit, alright. I also gotta do it here, just Sam, not Sam S.
Sam.
It turns into Death Stranding.
So these are also just nano machine?
I guess.
Get this over with.
Nano machine?
Get this over with. Over with. Let's get this over with. Over with. Over with. Get this over with. Over with. Over with.
This is me trying my best just using an analog stick. Imagine when I have like the actual editing scrub. I gotta add that as a bit as well. The best part. I love you. Yeah, look. He'll go and like, I think this is where I noticed that. He just gets bodied. He just runs up to the guy and gets bodied. Look at him go. Oh my, a large specimen. I thought that was funny. Hold on, I need to record this. I need. Oh my! A lot. Wait, hold on. This I did not know I did this. Let's get this over with, sex. Yes, View, help me out. I should put the Yoda.
No, the foot. No, the foot.
Oh, check this out. This other thing.
Come on back to base
I'm
camp.
just checking all the clips. I think yeah, this is when the game sort of like stop. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at this that happened to me.
Oh boy. Well, I mean,
Switch 1 version, I guess.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
At least it
Yeah.
looks pretty.
I mean, I'll give the game that. This is probably more of a Switch being a potato than anything else.
Yeah, I mean the fact that it looks this good on
Yes.
the Switch one
Agreed.
is great.
Agreed. Samus.
I know this is out of the blue, but I am really in the mood for some nori and curry now.
Wait, what?
Nori and curry. It's a specialty at the base where I was previously stationed.
Oh, he was stationed at Norian. Never mind.
Yeah.
They-
It's a cool piece of Doom Sword.
But he doesn't mention that he was there during corruption, though, I think. And there was something else here that I found. Samus landing.
Just like this, telling stories. He always spoke of Solon. Are you familiar? Solon sits atop the sky.
Just doing the YouTube
provides
poops.
equal light to all.
It's discount
Solon
Jinjadar.
is always watching over us.
Din Jar Jar Jon? Mando Man? Mandalorian? The Mandolin? Oh, I thought I had more video clips. I guess I deleted them to make space for more memes. Oh yeah, there's also this moment. Boing, 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 boing. Meanwhile, in the background, the guitar's going. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You've never heard this song with the headphones? Please do. It's so silly.
Oh,
God in 4K. Me Final Fantasy 14. Okay, let me see who's gonna fail for the mechanic. I'm gonna stand in the AoE.
You get 2 hits there.
I got 2 hits there. Me neither, dude. Why dragon hits?
So why are they shooting him there?
I'm just getting started.
Now for real. Just one more time. Oh, I'm just getting Oh, I gotta show Chad the GIF that I found yesterday. I'll end the stream with that. Silence. Oh, whoa. Alright. Let me load up the GIF real quick. Alright, Chad. I'm gonna load one GIF I found and I sent to my friends while being a part of Deadweight's stream yesterday. It's so sad. Hold up a minute. I'm getting it. I'm prepping it. Summers! Alright, here it is. I found this gift. Aura farming, punch and face dead. It's on Tenor. You could find it easily on Discord if you type Silex, because that's how I found it. I was looking because they also have the Samus yell as a GIF, and just him getting punched in the face as well. But this is just so funny. It sums up. It's a perfect like capture of like Metroid Prime 4 story in 4 seconds type of shit. 3 scenes. That guess should have ended with Samus stretching her hand to Silex too. Sums of Silex' appearance in this game. Yeah, man. I mean, gosh. I wish I could like time travel and tell high school me who's playing like Hunters, don't. Just don't get invested in this character. Nothing will happen. Oh, by the way, in a few years when they make Metroid Prime 4, nothing will happen yet. Don't hype yourself, man. Gosh. Anyways, I'm gonna call it a stream here. Wow. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I really do appreciate everybody joining me for these funny and fun adventures. It's been great being able to talk to you guys over the game because it's helped me like it's helped me sort of like put my thoughts into a normal organized way so I can make a video review. I'll be here next week, probably Monday or Tuesday, streaming more of this game. The idea is to finish recording and all that other stuff. Don't forget to send me the concept arts and DMs. No problem, Bren. Just remind me in like an hour or so, because I'm probably just gonna go out and do some exercise for a bit. Yeah, it's fun to talk about Metroid, even when with this or not. Yeah, I mean, I like talking to Metroids. He's doing the amiibo pose. Yeah, he is. And even when I'm not streaming Metroid, you guys are more than welcome to join in and be like, yo, can we talk about Metroid? And I'll be like, yeah, for sure, we can talk about Metroid or any other thing. But yeah, I'll try and be here for next week to continue recording the game. Probably going to see if I have the time to do one of those shit posts and at least upload them to like the Discord or the YouTube channel in the form of a short and stuff like that. As well as a regular video and all that other stuff. But I really hope everybody had fun. Thank you again for the hype train. Thank you again for all the bits and the subs. It really does help make a big difference. And I hope to see you guys on Tuesday or so. If you're wondering what's the streaming schedule, for now I'm trying to stick to at least Tuesdays and Fridays, with like a surprise appearance throughout the other days of the week if the schedules align or I have time and stuff like that. Also, I'm gonna keep that Scream for Silex rewritten for Copium. Tomboy, gosh. All right, you guys helped the train, so here you go, last Tomboy bit. But with all that said, thank you so much for watching. I hope everybody has a great weekend, and take care.